There. Oh, man, I hope I didn't eat too fast. I don't think I did. I chewed as quickly as possible, but I didn't just gulp it down. But it was good. It was good. Yummy. Okay. You ready? Pop. There I am. Hey, where's my headphones? I don't have my headphones on. I do now. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Don't be a duck. What do you mean? I'm not a duck. I ate good. I ate good. I had some fish sticks. I did fish sticks with some rice, with some pesto, and some steamed vegetables. So there you go. I discovered a neat thing. Pesto goes bad pretty quick. So I found that you can freeze it. You can freeze it. And then, like when I throw rice in the rice cooker, I just throw in one of the frozen pestos, and it melts. And then once it's all done, I just stir it up. It's good. Good. It's good. Uh-oh, there might be burping now. Plouk! I can't eat my glasses; they'll stick in my throat. There we go. Now I gotta relax and digest, and move this over a little bit. Oh, move it over. Is that good? That's okay. I don't mind fish sticks, but yeah, I don't eat them that often, but they're good to have around when you just want something quick, because they don't take long to cook, you know. These are like battered haddock or something. I don't know. But, you know, it's a little bit of stuff. Pesto monolith. Better have put lemon on them? No, I didn't put any lemon because I didn't have any. I just ate them. Food is fuel. That's my motto. Zampak Musashi, hello. Monster. No, you see, I find if you get too attached to food and get too... Why the hell is... Just a second here. I want to know why Windows keeps dumping my... you dirt bag. Okay, just a second. Windows keeps ditching my sidebar thing. And they gotta stop it, man. Gotta stop it, man. Reset all gadgets. Cancel. I don't want to do that. Here, hang on. The beast within? No, the beast without is okay, because you can see the beast without. Gadget tools. I don't want to disable the sidebar. I want to... There we go. Okay, they're back. Okay, all right. That's the main thing. It's a pain in the ass. I like having the... I've been using this sidebar thing ever since even Windows like 7, I think. And 8 and 9 and 10 and all through 11. And Windows is like, you don't want to use those. And I'm like, yes, I do. Screw off. So every once in a while it disables them. And I'm like, go away, Windows. Let me do what I want to do. It's my machine. Sort of like when you have a bunch of folders open. Or how Windows likes to change around how you have your Windows File Explorer set up. You know? And then you look at your... And then you look at your... Then you look at your window, like your thingamabob, and you wonder, why does this look different now? I don't know why. Anyway, don't particularly like this game. Oh, this is, well, I'll tell you, the game itself. You got me in the South Park art, yes. The game itself is not, I think, the greatest sort of adventure game kind of thing, but the game itself, the FMV is what this game is all about. It's the story and the movies and stuff. That's what this game is all about. That's why this game gets so much love. Not because it's the greatest adventure game ever made, because it isn't, I think, but because of the acting and the dialogue and the FMV. Dave Mustaine. Yeah, that's it. It's just a cool story stuff. Yeah, the research and all of that stuff, but as far as the game goes, half the time you're just clicking. What happened here? Stuff is all turned off and why? Hang on. What are you doing? I gots to do the ting. 'Cause Windows was being stupid. I need to get our friend here. Or this is not a stream. This is the point when people are watching on YouTube and are saying, who the hell is this guy? He's not even doing anything. He doesn't even do anything. He just comes on and babbles and jeez. Okay. I wish they'd fish the updates for Windows 11. You go shut down an update and it decides to go with restart. Yeah. More testing required. It's okay. It's all fine. I mean, it's just you have to dink around with things. You can't leave things the way they are. It's got to reset things. And, oh, maybe you want it like this. And I'm like, fuck off. That's what I'm saying, too. I do it a lot. By the way, a cat's still alive and kicking, no pain. He still does have a chronic intestinal disease, but it's been controlled by medications. As long as he's comfortable and you're good and everything is fine, and they're living a nice, happy life, then that's all that matters. Yippee. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I know I'm late. I had to get something to eat. This was a busy day for me. My arm is sore again, but it's up here now. My arm down here was... Oh, yeah, by the way, remember? Look, see? See? You just barely see it now. But anyway, now it's not here now. Here is a little sore, but now it's up here. Ah. Yeah, we got a passed out cat. That's Willow up the top there. Yep. Coyote is up to 171 pounds, which is great. I went to see the... oh, by the way, first of all, we're playing Gabriel Night 2 until it's done, right? So we'll be playing it tonight and continuing it because we won't finish it. Change in plans for tomorrow. Tomorrow I was going to do Wolfenstein: The New Colossus. I was going to do Wolfenstein: The New Colossus, and I still am going to do it, but just not tomorrow, because tomorrow I figured it would be better if I did Witch Haven. So we're playing Witch Haven tomorrow and next week until we get her done, because the game is being delisted on GOG as well and Steam, so it's only going to be up until like the 15th. So we'll play it. We'll play it tomorrow and beyond until it's done. At least the first one, anyway. We'll at least play the first one, because that'll be good. And then later on we'll get back to Wolfenstein and play that, because we will. I just thought it would be a nice thing to do. Wednesday and Thursday, no streaming, no. Friday and Saturday, 2 back-to-back games, yeah. And so Friday and Saturday, back to No One Lives Forever right here. And Saturday, we'll do more Painkiller. We'll get back to Painkiller and all of that. And then round and round as she goes, because we'll be back to Gabriel Night one more time. Anyway. So yeah, I went to the urologist today and everything is fine. I don't have to see I don't have to see the urologist until next year. He said, come back and see me in a year. Oh, okay. He even made the appointment. He made an appointment for 10:45 in the morning. I gotta call and see if I can't get that changed. I gotta call him back and say, hey, can I change this? Does it have to be at 10:45? Please. It's next year. There's time. And I have to go get blood work done again and all that, but that's not till next year, so that's good. And then I came home. Well, I went and did some shopping, and then Obsidian Carnage gifted a sub to somebody in the chat. Wow, Spider-Moi. Look at that. Spider-Moi got gifted a sub. I don't think Spider-Moi's even here right now. He'll be here later and be like, hey, I'm subbed. So anyway, I went and did some shopping and whatnot, came home, and I did a little bit of work, and I was feeling a little dopey because I was up early today, and so I went and took a nap, and then woke up, and then I came out and worked some more, and then I realized, wait, I got to eat. So then I made some food and threw it together and ate it, and here I am now, full of food and just waiting for the burps to happen. I got some water. I do have an apple there. My arm's a little sore. I wish it wasn't. I'm still waiting to hear from... I wonder if I got a reply back. Okay, I'm going to check my phone. I have a phone coming, by the way. I have a new phone coming because this one is being a stupid thing. Blood work sucks. You got to get her done. If you don't do it, the thing is, Obsidian, if you don't get it done, things could be going on and you won't know about it. And then suddenly, holy crap. So, yeah, get your blood work done and get it all checked out. You can't have why do you get sick? You just don't like getting the needle thing? Is it just you or is the subtitles not working? No, it's the subtitles aren't working. Give me a second. I might have to restart them. See if that did it. Bingo, there we go. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Yep, yeah, it's back. I don't hear nothing. I don't see nothing. Please. I made an appointment for massage therapy, and hopefully I can get it, because I'd like to check out my arm. I don't know what's going on with my arm. Like I say, it was down here before, and now I got it in my right here. Sick from blood work is always psychosomatic. Yeah, it makes sense because there's not much to it, you know. Yeah. You know, and you just look away. It's over. And, you know, you get that little pinch. And then Obsidian Carnage gifted another sub. Bloink. And you got new nasal spray now. I know, you told me. We were talking about that, yeah. So you won't dry up. So you won't get all dried up. I mean, I don't enjoy getting poked with a needle. But, you know, they do it and they get it over with, you know. Just a quick little pinch of ow, and then Dan Van Dam reads the channel, and, you know, it's pretty simple. It's nothing complicated. Wham blam it when the coyote catches you. Dandy blam bam. I can have blood work done if it's done at the wrist, not the elbow. Really? They always do it up here. Up here. Get the big vein, you know. Last time I had blood work, they couldn't get it out of this arm. They had to go to the other arm. That was the first time ever. See, because there's something going on with my arm. There's something pinching in here or something. I can, like, I don't feel anything. There's not like I got a lump here or anything, but I can feel where, some fiber has been stretched or some kind of baloney. I requested him to do it to wrist because for me personally, the elbow is a bad spot. Yeah. They had to draw it from the top of your hand. Some people's veins are hard to find, you know. I generally always used to get, you know, they'd get it here and this arm. This was the first time I can remember getting blood drawn from this arm, from my left arm, was the other day. That was the only time I can think of it ever happening. But hey, they still got the blood out, so it's, you know, it's like in this arm, there's nothing, really. Go to the other one, poke. Ew, oh, there we go. Yeah, we got blood now. Okay. So anyway, yeah, the urologist thing came back. I'm in the normal zone again. So it was probably all just an infection that, you know, my prostate. Let's talk about prostates again. My prostate is enlarged, but then again, I'm 63 years old, so it's not unusual, you know. But it's not overly enlarged now. He didn't even do the prostate exam thing. He didn't do anything. He just came in and said, well, your numbers look really good. This is the best. Yeah, it's always good to talk about prostates. This is the best my numbers have been in like over 2.5 years. This is the lowest it's been, you know. So, and I was asking him about it, saying, was this always just an infection, you know? And he said, there's lots of reasons why your PSA goes up, and infection is certainly one of them, you know? And that's probably what this was. So in any case, my prostate numbers my PSA numbers are way down into the green, into the normal area. And I don't have to go back until next year. So hooray to that. Now I'll find something else to get beating. Probably time to check your prostate. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's nothing too. It's really nothing. And also, Genli, it's important to get it checked because it's the easiest to pick up on if there's a problem. You catch it early enough, you can deal with it. If you leave it too long, and it's a slow, like if you did, for example, if you did test for cancer, say for example, of the prostate, but you caught it early enough, it's treatable. It's totally treatable. You just got to make sure you catch it. And as long as you do, then it's not a major deal. If you wait too long, it can, you know, but it's slow moving. It's a very slow moving one. So the earliest you get it, the better. It's like it's like colonoscopies and stuff. The same thing. The earlier you find, or the earlier you get it, the better. Colonoscopies are nothing. You get both of them done, and you're done. I don't have to get a colonoscopy now for another 4 years. Another one. I have to go for another one, you know, because just to see if they find anything. Had both scopes done at the same day. Oh yeah. I had the bladder scope. That was not fun. You were not put under like I was told by a friend from Ontario would be. I was just given fentanyl, which did nothing. I couldn't stop wriggling the entire time. I was unconscious for the first colonoscopy I ever had, but not for the last one. I was watching my last colonoscopy. Don't fluff the pillows. Yep. We got ads coming up. After the ads, we'll get into the game, hey? You would always go on unconscious? No, I didn't bother me. I don't know. I mean, I could feel it going around, but I was watching it on the TV. Me and the surgeon and the assistant, I was watching it on the television. It wasn't, and it was a little. The bladder, yeah, the bladder scope was not much fun, and I saw that on the TV too. They can't put you under for that one. I don't think. That one's uncomfortable. They numb you for it, but it's still uncomfortable, because you can feel what the. But it's over in a few minutes. Colonoscopy takes like about 15 or 20 or something. Maybe not even that long, really. Ads are going on, and after the ads, we'll get back to the game. So we're up to 92. We're on a good speed to make it to 100 again this month. Thank you, folks. Thank you. And now, still working on getting the subscribers up and get the for YouTube and get the viewing hours up. It's been going pretty good so far. Just another mopey Monday. Oh no! Now see now, I just got copyright struck. Right there. Yeah, they can't sing songs. Sing Happy Birthday, you'll get taken to prison. Oh well. Again? Yeah, I know. I've been to prison so many times. Man, sore arm. No, I didn't. I got the copyright thing for my concert. Yeah, sore arm is better than numb arm. Yeah, it's just sore here, It's just sore. And it was really nice all day. It felt good all day. Actually, interestingly, that didn't get. I think it was. Well, maybe it did. It might have been. I think it was Morrowind that got nabbed. Morrowind and the Blackbird did. Morrowind and Blackbird and Tosco Steps for some stupid reason. You got some back pain about a new mattress and not have back pains, but when I get used to it, it's going to be better, right? No, When the Saints Go Marching In is public domain. The Saints Go Marching In is like 100 years old. Or more. Are we done yet? Yeah, the ads are done. Look. Okay, so here's the deal. I have to turn on this keyboard. And I'm going to plug it in just because whenever I see 2 dots, I think, well, that's not enough. I need more dots than that. So I'll plug the keyboard in here so it'll charge. I'll take my mouse. I'll tell you one thing, Matt. This is an M510 from Logitech. This mouse, it's got to be like 13 years old. 13 years old, and the battery in the thing lasts for like a year and a half or something. I probably changed the batteries in this thing 10 times if I'm lucky since I've owned it. Crazy. Meanwhile, I got two $200 Logitech mouses that double click all the time. Yeah, this one doesn't charge. You have to put batteries in it. But you can put rechargeable batteries in it, but it doesn't use much. Okay. Blip and blap. Logitech does make some good stuff, but the two mouses, like I've got another Logitech mouse. That's one of the 502s. That's a wired mouse. That one works fine. But the other ones, yeah, they got better switches now. I have a G900 and a G902 or 903, I think it is, and both of them started double clicking on me in a year. And I was looking online how you could change them, but you got to take out about 50 screws in the thing and to swap out the switches, and oh man. So for my main computer, I just use this Marathon mouse. It's a simple, basic mouse. Doesn't have any complicated things in it. You know, it works. Oh, you are... Yeah, but Zampact is a YouTube and mope. That's a G900 mouse. Yeah, they're good. They're really good. They're really good. Mine started double clicking on me. And that was a known thingy. Okay, here we go. Started doing the double click bullshit, and so I had to pack it, and I got a new one, and then same thing. But they did it. But they did it after a year. They worked great, and then suddenly they started doing it. Excuse me. The Gabriel Knight 2 project is the subtitle thingy, in case you're wondering. Okay, we got to do the ting. Now, I looked in a walkthrough, and it doesn't say I have to look at all the stuff, but I've got to do the... Okay, you got to play the tapes. So we're going to go through every one and see if it works. So we're going to restore that there. And here we are. So I'm playing the tape.
Our tour begins in the entry hall. Ludwig II lived from 1845 to 1886.
Do
he
that.
assumed the Bavarian throne at the age of 18 when his father died. Ludwig's passion was building castles.
Do that,
he built
Zampact.
3 during his lifetime: Linderhof, Herrenchiemsee, and Neuschwanstein. Plans for a 4th castle, Falkenstein, were underway when he died. In addition to his obsession with building, Ludwig also had a passion for classical heroic German mythology, a taste he shared with the German opera composer Richard Wagner. Neuschwanstein is decorated throughout
And there's the Dimension Dude
from
guy.
these stories, most of which directly relate to Wagner's operas.
And there he leaves.
The paintings in this room are from the Siegfried saga. The paintings in this room are from the Siegfried saga.
I don't know if I have to do that or not, but the walkthrough didn't say to do that. But anyway, we did that. Now we go from the north into the bedroom. Play the tape.
You are now standing in the king's bedroom. The theme of the bedroom is Tristan and Isolde, the tragic love story retold in Wagner's opera. The opera was given its first performance in Munich in 1865, and the 20-year-old Ludwig attended. This is probably the most elaborate and expensive bedroom ever created. It took 14 woodcarvers 4.5 years to create this room. It was this kind of extravagance that bankrupted the king. In the years before his death, he found it increasingly difficult to find money from any source.
And then this guy leaves. And the other one comes in. I'm looking at a walkthrough. It's telling me what to do, and I'm doing everything the walkthrough says. So now I'm in here, and it says walk through the bedroom and play the tape. That's all it says is play the tape. That's all it says. Now it says walk through the right doorway to the chapel and play the tape. So I'm going to do what the walkthrough says. And see what the walkthrough says.
You are now standing in the king's bedroom. The theme of the bedroom is Tristan and Isolde.
This is not the chapel.
A tragic love story retold in Wagner's opera. The opera was given its first performance in Munich in 1865, and a 20-year-old Ludwig attended. This is probably the most elaborate and expensive bedroom. It was this kind of
No, not that way. See how oh, there's an exit there. And there's an exit there. This is the exit. So this is the chapel place.
This is Ludwig's private chapel. The king was a devout Catholic, as were all of the Wittelsbacher rulers. They supported the Roman Church even when other European countries were dominated by Protestantism.
The Black Madonna of Altadine. I wonder what her story is all about.
The stained glass window depicts St. Louis receiving the last sacraments.
It's a beautiful crucifix, ivory and gold.
And then the music fades. So that appears to be the thing. Walk to the bottom right corner of the room and walk through the doorway on the left to the grotto. Wait a minute. Exit the chapel. Walk through the left doorway to the living room. Okay, there we go, yeah. So this should be the living room.
This is the king's living room.
Yeah.
The walls are decorated with scenes from the Lohengrin saga. The king first saw Wagner's opera Lohengrin when he was 16, and it so affected him that he considered it a form of enlightenment. The tragedy of Lohengrin was his essential loneliness. This too was Ludwig's own fate. Ludwig withdrew more and more into his fantasy world of epic heroes and absolute monarchy. An ideal he was determined to create in his castles if he could not have it in his real life. He only wanted to be alone with his dreams, so much so that even his servants were kept at a distance and were not allowed to look at him.
What were you afraid they'd see?
Gerd.
The miracle of the Grail.
I remember clicking on that.
These linens look seriously expensive and seriously old.
Yes, they do.
I'm surprised people don't sit in these chairs when the guard's not looking.
Maybe I didn't click in the chair.
These linens look seriously expensive and seriously old.
Maybe I didn't click in the chair. Goodbye.
The swan motif is featured throughout the castle, but it is particularly prominent in this room. Both the swan and the lily were symbols Ludwig associated with himself.
It's not, Jacob. It's
They
just that you're
represent
here
his
whenever
ideals
she's
of
on.
Majesty and
It
purity.
alternates
The
chapters.
painting
This is
behind
chapter
the
4.
swan shows Lohengrin's arrival.
Last night we were doing another Gabriel one.
More swans.
Swans. And I can't look at the picture. Well. Now this should be through the grotto.
This is a reproduction of the grotto from the Tannhäuser saga. In such places, Ludwig could pretend he was one of his beloved mythic heroes. As the grotto personifies, the castles were solitary playgrounds built for Ludwig alone. He believed the masses were too coarse to appreciate fine art, and he seldom entertained guests. In fact, Ludwig had a standing order that upon his death, the castles were to be destroyed. Fortunately, the estate was in such debt that the castles were opened for paying tours only weeks after Ludwig's death. They haven't closed since. It is one of the great ironies of Ludwig's story that the castles that he was thought insane for building are now considered Bavaria's finest treasures. They have paid for their construction many times over.
Baloney. Baloney! Here comes another guard.
I can almost picture Ludwig in here. I wonder what he really dreamt about in this room.
What? See, there's nothing else here.
This is the king's study. Ludwig spent much time at his desk, writing letters, drawing up plans for his projects, and studying his favorite authors. He loved poetry, history, and the classics. In later years, he also studied the occult. What affairs of state he did reluctantly attend to, were generally attended to alone at his desk in writing. His reluctance to meet with his heads of state and perform the duties of the king were one of the reasons for the charges brought
Gabe's
against
played
him
by a different
in
person too.
1886.
Tim
But
Curry in the
Ludwig
first game.
dreamt of true kingship and a true monarchy, and the small powers left to him after Bavaria succeeded
Erickson
power
in
to
this one.
Prussia only incited his disdain and frustration.
Yeah, Curry's in the third one too.
The study paintings depict scenes from the Tannhäuser saga in the Wartburg castle. The study paintings depict scenes from the Tannhäuser saga in the Wartburg castle.
Just in case there's a shower.
The study paintings depict scenes from the Tannhäuser saga in the Wartburg castle.
I doubt there's anything left in there now. Besides, the guard would kill me if I touched it. I wonder why he was studying the occult before he died.
I wonder why too.
I wonder
who to hit who. Good evening, Matt. Thanks for the resub with Prime Gaming. You both. Thank you. Good evening, Matt. Good evening, Matt. Good evening, Matt. See, is there anything else to click in here? I clicked everything. I think I did. I gotta go to the exit now. Now we're in the big room.
This is the final room of our tour. the Singer's Hall. It was modeled after the Singer's Hall of the Wartburg Castle, where minstrel competitions were held in the 13th century. The hall was built for small private concerts, but Ludwig himself never gave one here. It is said that during the last few years of Wagner's life, he came to Neuschwanstein frequently and performed for the king alone in this room. The hall is probably best known for its enigmatic wolf paintings. The original paintings were from the Parsifal saga, but in 1882, Ludwig had them replaced, supplying the description and titles of the new paintings himself. While all the other rooms in the castle show scenes from Wagner's operas, the scenes in this room are not from any opera that anyone can identify. It is yet another of the many mysteries associated with the life of the fairy tale king.
Baloney.
Engelhart and the Blacksmith. Engelhart courts Hildegunde.
Hildegunde! Hildegunde!
The hunters track down Engelhart and Hildegunde.
Hildegunde! We'll look at that in a second. We must have missed some of these
Hildegunde's
paintings.
imprisonment.
I remember that one.
The wedding feast of Hildegunde and the Baron.
And I remember that one.
The death of Engelhart.
Did I not click this? Yeah, exactly, Coyote. That's why I say that this game, for example, as a game, has its issues. If it wasn't for the FMV and stuff, it wouldn't be so popular.
Ludwig's childhood castle, Hohenschwangau, is visible from the lookout in the Singer's Hall.
And now I'm going to look at the big one.
There must be a story behind these wolf paintings. But what story?
What story? Yep, Ken had to sell the hint guides. That's right. Ron Gilbert admitted that. 8-Bit on GOG, 8-Bit did an interview with Ron Gilbert, and Ron Gilbert admitted that's part of the thing when they were designing these games. They always had to make room for, make puzzles that were somewhat obscure so that people would buy the hint books. Sneaky bastards, eh? Now the question is, did I click everything? It seems it seems that I did. So we're exiting. And now I'm going to click on the map and do the hint thing, right? And it's still clicking. It's still beating. So what the hell am I missing? I'm going to look for another walkthrough. There's got to be one that spells it out. I mean, there's gotta. There's gotta. And I'm not looking at a... I can't look at a... Okay, here's the Sierra chest one. It's verifying me. I've been verified. Okay, here we go. Here's a Sierra walkthrough. Here's chapter 4. You know what the Sierra walkthrough says? Neuschwanstein. View all exhibits. When returning to the map, use the hint button to see if you missed anything. Now look at this. Okay. The score. My score is 294 out of 679. 294 out of 679, and that is what it should be. Where I'm at right now. So apparently I have looked at everything. Or at least score-wise I have. I guess so. Let me look and see if there's another walkthrough I can poke at. The hint seems to be wrong, yeah. Okay, that's the one that I had up. Here's Adventure Gamers. There's a walkthrough for the entire thing. No, that's the one I was looking at. Is that the same as this? Okay, wait, I got another walkthrough. This one's different. It's chapter 6. Chapter 5, chapter 4. Ah! Okay, I got a walkthrough that has everything. It's got a list. It says, click on the castle you'll actually enter. You'll have to look at everything in here. If you're having trouble getting through the game, this might be one of the causes of your problem. I provided a list of stuff so you need to do. So I got something that I can click on every single thing. All right, so we're going back and we're going to do this and get her done. We are in cheat mode. There are, how many things are there? There's 36 things we need to do. So here's number 1. Click on the tour tape of the first room you're in.
Our tour begins in the entry hall. Ludwig II lived from 1845 to 1886. He assumed the Bavarian throne at the age of 18 when his father died. Ludwig's passion was building castles. He built 3 during his lifetime: Linderhof, Kilg0re, and Neuschwanstein.
Neuschwanstein!
Plans for a 4th castle, Falkenstein, were underway when he died. In addition...
Okay, this is something I didn't do. Click on the door, hit the tour tape.
The closed door leads to the tower, which is not part of the tour. The king was making his way to this very door when he was arrested in 1886.
Is that enough? I'm going to try something. I didn't click on the tour and the door. I click on the door. I didn't click on the tour. We're back in business. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm not looking at the walkthrough now. Goodbye. That was rather mean, but we got it. We're in. So now we got to go to Hermanstein. Hermanstein. I'm going to wait. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to... Yeah, it was very picky game, yeah. Okay, I got to go to the thing here. Before the ads start. We're going to Herrenchiemsee. I'm not saying this. And I'm going to save. This will be save number 14. And we'll wait until after the ads before I click that. I have an apple. I'm afraid to eat this apple because I ate already. I had a great big dinner. But I'm going to eat the apple anyway. And ow, my arm. Ow, my arm. Yeah. Boopy doopy doo. Oh, you're going. That's one thing I'll say for Crimson Diamond. The puzzles in Crimson Diamond were not ridiculous. They were challenging, but they weren't stupid. Go eat, kitty. How much apple munching content? Oh my goodness. One a day. You see any doctors? I didn't think so. Okay. First we gotta look at other things.
I can't see the displays until I've gotten past the counter.
Oh.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
I'd like to buy a ticket.
Ich hätte gern eine Eintrittskarte fürs Museum.
Ja, 8 Mark für eine Ganztagskarte. So,
Danke.
bitte.
What's your problem? All full of attitude.
July 3rd, 1863. Elizabeth, you can have no idea, dear cousin, how happy you made me. The hours recently passed with you in the railway carriage I consider among the happiest in my life. Never will their memory fade. You gave me permission to visit you at Ischl. If the time comes for this ardent hope to be fulfilled, I shall be of all men upon earth the most blessed. The feelings of sincere love and reverence and faithful attachment to you, which I cherished in my heart even as a boy, makes me imagine heaven upon earth and will be extinguished by death alone. I beg you with all my heart to forgive the contents of this letter, but I could not help myself. Ludwig.
Von Mopeface.
Elizabeth frequently gave Ludwig advice on royal conduct, hoping to protect him from unfavorable public opinion. March 1st, 1865. My dearest Eagle, you have not written me in a few months. I have missed you. I often try to imagine what you are doing. I hear tales that you have been on retreat and have not been seen in Munich for some time. I suspect it is this new friend you wrote up so mysteriously that takes you away from home. I hope you are enjoying yourself, my beloved, but I beg you to caution. The people need to see you at the throne. I also hesitate to suggest that what your officials do in your absence may not always be in your own best interest.
We
You
got
have
her
always
done.
been a true king, but you must let the people see you to ensure that they don't forget that. E. Your dove.
We finished the Neuschenstein or whatever it is. We just had to read. We just had to see the tour thing when we were looking at the door. So now we're looking at. Now we're in here.
Ludwig's friends were concerned for his mental state long before his arrest. June 14th, 1878. My beloved Eagle, in your last letter you spoke so movingly of your torment that I was moved to tears. What is this torment? Why won't you confess to me what is truly troubling you? You must know that I would never despise you, no matter how horrible you believe your sins to be. Please do not write such barbs to my heart by even suggesting such things. If you do not wish to confess to me, at least tell me how I can aid you. I am always your true one, your dove.
You dove. That was this one. Kitty.
In
Stop
this
clawing
letter,
around.
dated November 1886, Elizabeth of Austria thanks Bishop Frank for his assistance in helping her fulfill Ludwig's last wishes. She writes that she knows it was an unusual request, but she believes Ludwig had reasons of his own for wishing it to be done. She hopes that his spirit finds peace at last. No further reference to this letter has ever been found. One can only speculate what the last wishes of a cornered and embattled Ludwig might have been. What were his last wishes? This place is giving me more questions than answers.
Settle down, lady. Kitty. You're making it difficult.
They certainly make an incredible looking couple. They certainly make an incredible looking couple.
They certainly make an incredible looking couple. Blah, 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 blah.
She's beautiful.
Face is a little flat, but hey.
Elizabeth of Austria.
One of Ludwig's few close friends was Empress Elizabeth of Austria. She was a distant cousin of the boy Prince, and he saw her often growing up. Graceful and beautiful, Elizabeth seemed to represent the feminine ideal to the younger Ludwig. Their friendship continued after her marriage, mainly by correspondence. She remained a source of stability for Ludwig throughout his life. In keeping with Ludwig's love of romance and drama, he called her the dove, and he to her was the eagle. One of Ludwig's few...
I read it. You don't have to do it in German. I guess that's an exit.
Ludwig is Prince Charming. He played the part well.
Yes, he did. I suppose you can go into the thingy? This is an exit, but is it really? That's the other exit. Let me talk to her again. Will it matter? You're stuck in a pillow, aren't you, long nail?
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Is this the look? Oh, okay, whatever.
Ist das die Ludwig Museum?
Ja, ja. Ludwig der Zweite von Bayern.
All right. Let's exit. What? I wanted to exit, though.
I don't have anything to say to her at the moment.
Okay, here we go. Blip.
June 7th, 1886. A group of men arrive at Neuschwanstein Castle demanding to take the king in custody. With them is Dr. Guden, the doctor who had been in charge of Otto, the king's mentally ill brother. The men have an order for the king's arrest on the grounds of insanity. They are refused admittance by a brave group of farmers and local soldiers who have come to Ludwig's aid. They are forced to retreat to nearby Hohenschwangau. This is the first Ludwig hears of the conspiracy.
Ludwig composes a pamphlet explaining the subversive acts of the conspirators and eloquently pleading with his people for aid. The pamphlet is smuggled out of Neuschwanstein and printed, but the pamphlets are seized before they can be distributed.
Well, there. How about you?
June 12, 1886. Ludwig knows the conspirators will return. He despairs. He asks his servant for the keys to the tower. The servant, fearing the king intends suicide, says the key is lost. Unbeknownst to Ludwig, the conspirators arrive at the castle. This time, there is no one to stop them. Ludwig is lured from his bedroom to the entry hall of Neuschwanstein on pretense. There, he is taken into custody. Ludwig is taken by carriage from Neuschwanstein to Berg, where his brother Otto had long been imprisoned. This is a great blow to the king's state of mind. While on the way, the group stops at Seeshaupt to change horses. Ludwig asks to see the postmistress, Frau Vogel. She brings him a glass of water and he says something to her. She never reveals these last words to anyone.
Whatever, man.
June 13th, 1886. At Berg, Ludwig seems cooperative and coherent. Dr. Guden writes to the government that he has Ludwig well under control. The two men go out for a walk, and Dr. Guden is so confident he dismisses the guards.
When Ludwig and the doctor do not return after several hours, a search is undertaken. The bodies of the two men are found in the lake, drowned. Circumstances unknown.
June 18th, 1886. Ludwig's funeral procession marches through the streets of Munich, followed by enormous crowds of mourners. The service is held at a packed St. Michael's church. Lightning strikes the church during the service, but no one is harmed.
Ludwig's body is entombed in the Wittelsbach crypt at St. Michael's. His heart is placed in an urn in the pilgrimage chapel at Altading in the Wittelsbach tradition. The urn is shown to the right. His heart is in an urn. How bizarre.
How bizarre. Well, I looked at all of those. Did I look at that?
I have no idea what that says. Looks old, though.
It does. This is Display Room 2. I didn't click on that picture.
Oh my god. That's the slave from my dream. Maybe Mrs. Smith will know what my dream meant. I have to ask someone. This thing is getting too weird.
Miss Smith. Oh, what's her name from the demonology person?
The midnight sleigh rides. Ludwig went on long sleigh rides in the middle of the night, particularly in his later years. It is said that he suffered from insomnia, headaches, and toothaches, and the rides soothed his restlessness. The sight of the king's grand sleigh speeding through the countryside of the Alps often startled the peasants and became a superstitious omen of ill fortune. I can see why. But what was he doing out there at night?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Go back in there. Look at that.
Ludwig embarking on his sleigh.
There you go. You had to look at that thing, see?
Maybe Mrs. Smith...
Maybe she would. And I looked at the thing. What about this? It's a funny face.
Ludwig's death mask. Wow.
Wow. I'm trying to look at all the things there are. She's not happy. She's asleep. I don't think I looked at everything. There's an exit there. That's an exit there.
I don't have anything to say to her at the moment.
That's fine. I didn't click on that. I did click on all of these things though, didn't I? Little Lord Sissy. Oh, things have been pretty good. All things considered rated. There's no other way to go here. I did do all the pictures. Can I take a photograph? Nah. Yeah, Perbs, this one here too. That's why I got the pillow. Don't look at the picture.
Ludwig.
That just takes... See, that's just out.
I don't have anything to say to her at the moment.
And she doesn't have anything to say to me. What the hell? There doesn't seem to be any more picturations.
She's beautiful.
I know she is. She's that. There's this. And we talked about it. I clicked on all the things over here. Wait a minute, there's an exit up and there's an exit over. It doesn't matter. And I looked at all the pictures. Did I do everything? Did I? No. What a bunch of baloney. My ticket's still good? There must be another way to move.
Ludwig is Prince.
There's Prince Mopeface.
They certainly make an
Where do I go? I can't see anywhere else to go. Unless I can give her some pictures. Okay. I'm looking at that walkthrough again. Up there, see she's there. First we heard her. Buy a ticket from the woman. I did. Yeah, okay. Be sure to look at everything. All the points and all of the ability. Enter both sides of the museum. What? Okay, just a second. Ludwig's cloak, I didn't even see that. Let me go to that exit. No, I did that, see? Hey! Wacky angle. There's a wacky angle.
Even after Wagner's death, Ludwig still showed signs of obsession with the composer. This letter, written in 1882 by Ludwig to the conductor of the Munich Opera, instructs the conductor to make preparations for a new Wagner opera. The conductor went to see the king as instructed. When he arrived, Ludwig was ill and refused to see him. Nothing further was ever heard of this mysterious new opera. Was it a figment of an ill man's desperate wishes?
Sure.
Ludwig is offered a crown of laurels by the genius of immortal fame. Ludwig is offered 26 July 1874. By the power of the lily, we shall have the strength to resist all temptations throughout the whole year. 26 July 1875. Solemn oath before the picture of the great king. Refrain for 3 months from all excitement. This oath has its binding power as well as its potency by de par le Roi, LNR, DPLR.
What excitement! I need to see more of that diary.
Diary?
Ludwig and Wagner. Ludwig loved the opera of his contemporary Richard Wagner. He helped support Wagner's music through much of his life. Ludwig considered Wagner a close friend, often calling him the great friend. Wagner encouraged this infatuation, some believe, for personal gain. Typical artist.
And hello, Greg. That's you making me sneeze, I bet.
He looks so regal. Why would he give up all of this pageantry and become a recluse? Ludwig, Grand Master of the Knights of St. George. There's gotta be a connection between all this St. George stuff and Gabriel.
Ludwig is Grand Master of the Knights of St. George. The Knights of St. George was an aristocratic society dedicated to the acts of chivalry. Ludwig loved the medieval pageantry of the order in his early years, before his increasing reclusiveness drove him to abandon public appearances. Ludwig is Grand Master of the Knights.
We know that. I said exit. What's this?
Looks like it weighs a ton. Ludwig's Grand Master wardrobe from the Knights of St. George.
Ooh, look at all this stuff.
Signets and sash pins from the Order of the Knights of St. George. These were worn on Ludwig's uniform, as befitted his rank of Grand Master. They are now the property of the Bavarian Crown Treasury.
I wonder if these pins have any symbolic meaning.
When it goes blinky. Aw, Sean, thanks for the resub, you mope. What the heck is that about?
I wonder if these pins have any symbolic meaning.
What? Another one.
Richard Wagner.
Wagner.
Ludwig's diary. Ludwig kept a diary from 1869 when he was 24 years old until his death. The diary provides a fascinating look into the mind of this tormented man.
The original diary is kept in the Royal Archives. A few entries are shown on the opposite wall.
I've got to see that diary.
Break into it. We can't see the diary. We gotta pause. So I'm gonna save right here. This will be number 15. I'll put a 1 and a 5, and then we'll wait. And after the ads, I'll click enter, and then we'll continue. How's that? And hello, Tunneling Geek. Al, Alia. Don't be sick. That reminds me, the Public Nurse called me this afternoon when I was out, of course. And I didn't have my phone on, so I got to call them back tomorrow. Make an appointment to get the flu shot and the COVID thing and all the other ones I can get. And we'll resume with the ads when the things are done. Yeah, I'm going to get all the shots I can get, man. I'm getting every single one of them. I'll get the tetanus one. I'll get the RSV one. I already got the shingles. Give me all the shots. I'll take them all. I'm not afraid. Screw that. Yeah, I didn't get one. They normally can get it at the pharmacy, but they ran really low on them quick, and they're a bit short-handed, so they don't have any. So I had to call the public health nurse. Yeah, no, but that's in October. You need another one now for spring. You want to get the spring one now. Because why not? You know, and the thing is, even if you do get the flu, you'll be better off. It won't be nearly as bad. I got a couple of friends of mine right now that are suffering with the flu. You know, got to stay home. They can't go out anywhere. They're all sick. You know, and it's like, well, if you had the flu shot, you might have still gotten the flu, maybe, but it wouldn't be so bad. You wouldn't be suffering. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm doing this. Oh, look, we got 2 more subs. 2 more subs on the YouTube train. Two more subs on the YouTube train. E-I-E-I-O. Oh, and my capacitors arrived today as well. This was a busy day. The capacitors arrived today, so I'll be able to drop them off to the guy on Wednesday probably, and so he can look at my MT32. He said it'd probably take him like a half hour to do them all. But the only thing is he's got no way to test it. He's got no way to test it. So he'll just have to change it. But he said that it inside it looks clean. It looks like it doesn't seem like anything's burnt or nothing's gone bad with it or anything. But the capacitors we're talking about 40 years old, right? So basically, should be able to just change the capacitors, and that should hopefully liven it up. It'll be nice to see that back on the, back on the good side again. Whoop, here we go. Enter. I got to look at that thing.
Richard Wagner.
The land of the moose people. What? I got 2 more to do. Oh, we can talk to her again now.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Ludwigs Tagebuch im Museum?
Ja,
Wo kann ich Ludwigs Tagebuch hier anschauen?
die Tagebücher sind ganz persönlich. Die sind in den königlichen Archiven. Niemand darf die lesen.
Aber
Nein, niemand darf die lesen.
danke.
You're full of attitude, lady. Let me ask the other question.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Im Museum ist ein Brief von Ludwig über eine neue Wagner-Oper.
Ja, ja, ich kenne diesen Brief.
Wo kann ich mehr von dieser Wagner-Oper sehen?
Ja, ich weiß nichts über Wagner. Das hier ist kein Wagner-Museum.
Ja, ich weiß.
In Bayreuth befindet sich ein Wagner-Museum. Versuchen Sie es halt doch, ne?
Bayreuth. Danke.
I'm going to save again. 16. And let's check the map. Did we get it all? But we got a new edition though. So we still haven't seen everything. Oh man.
Looks like it.
Looks like it weighs a ton, yeah.
Ludwig's Grand Master Wardrobe from the Knights of St. George.
Is there anything else here I can click on? Or beat up? I clicked on the picture.
Ludwig. There's gotta be a connection between all this St. George stuff and Gabriel.
Does there?
Ludwig is...
He looks so regal.
Okay, come on.
Even after Wagner...
I did do all these, right?
26th July, 1870.
I did. I don't see nothing else to click on.
Ludwig and Wagner. Ludwig loved...
I did. I clicked it. I clicked everything over here. Wait a minute, there's a thing underneath there too.
Ludwig's death...
The last panel on the right. What are you talking about? I got you over here, you mean? Which one do you mean? Over here? Last chance to backseat, because then I'm cutting you off. No more backseating. Do you mean in this one or the other set? Because I think I looked at all of them. I asked you a two-part question. This one or the other set, and you said yeah. This one? This side? This side? Okay. I did look at this. See, and it's got the LRNS stuff.
26 July 1875. Solemn oath before the picture of the great king.
Hey, Red Brown.
Refrain for 3 months from all excitement. This oath has its binding power as well as its potency by de par le Roy.
System Shock is reading the
LNR,
channel.
DPLR.
Your lady to read the chat. See, I did. I did it. I clicked on it. Nothing happened. I clicked on this. I clicked on that. I clicked on those. I clicked on all of them. This is why no backseating, see? Because it's, you know, just because you know. So what is there to do here? What am I missing? This one, yeah, this walkthrough doesn't show you all the points you have to look at. So what did I miss? That was mopey. Well, we're all mopes, you know. I looked at all of these.
June 7th. Ludwig composes a... June 12th, 1886. Ludwig knows the conspirators will return. He despairs.
He intends suicide and the key is lost. I remember this.
To the tower. The servant, unbeknownst to Ludwig, is taken. June 13th, 1880.
And drowned.
June 3rd. When Ludwig... June 18th. Ludwig's body...
See, and that one didn't do it either. Oh, there's this. This.
December 14th, 1881, Linderhof. Order another work by Jennings on the occult. Write urgently to Klug, saying that I insist that the stoppages by the bank cease. I want it, and therefore it must be done. Write very urgently. He must succeed at once, and then must report to me urgently. If I give orders to clear my room, doing so must not be postponed as it happened. Pencils must be pointed without special orders. The day after tomorrow, 1,000 marks. How is Louis now? I want to know whether he looks unhappy. How often have I said that the coffee must not come up boiling hot, so that it can only be drunk after standing an hour? If any more correspondence come from Louis, they are to be burnt immediately, but I am to be informed of their arrival.
All right.
These are actual notes from Ludwig to his servants. They go far in showing the king's state of mind. They were smuggled out and used as evidence in compiling the order for Ludwig's arrest.
December 18th, 1881, Linderhof. Every day get up earlier for certain. See to that very particularly. Write it down. Remember that when the great friend arrives at Neuschwanstein, we retire to the hall. We are not to be disturbed. I will not tolerate interference or insubordination. December 18th.
I did that. Shut up. That's got to be all of it. I bought this back in the day. I borrowed this back in the day, actually. A friend of mine owned it. So there. And there you go. Let's see if that did it. Okay, we're done. And I burped. The game isn't German, but it takes place in Germany. Okay, let's go and talk to the Schmitties. It's an American game. Hey, where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Herr Huber?
Yes?
Where's the Smitties?
Are the Smiths in their room?
Ja, I believe so.
Could you ask them to come down, please?
Ah, ja, natürlich.
Natürlich. That's okay there, gotcha. You got it.
Now you just tell Merle what's going on.
Oh, Ludwig Dream.
I had a dream last night. I didn't remember it at first, but I saw something today at one of the museums.
What was the dream?
I was being chased in the woods by wolves. And I saw a sleigh. Ludwig was inside. He pulled me up, and I thought I was safe. But then he turned into a wolf.
So what do you think, Mother?
A dream of rescue is a spiritual guide dream. The High Priestess in Gabriel's cards must be linked to Ludwig somehow.
What do the wolves represent?
I'm a psychic, dear, not Freud. But the warning I got was about the black wolf, wasn't it? And the wolves in the dream. It must be the same danger.
It's so frustrating. The more I find out, the more questions I have.
Why don't you try a little communicating of your own? Ludwig's the link. Appeal to him. The answers may not come right away, but at least you'll give the guide something specific to say the next time she contacts you.
Isn't there any way that you could, you know, do a psychic reading on Ludwig or something?
To tell you the truth, I've been trying all day to make contact, but I only feel great despair. Ludwig's soul is not at peace.
I'd better go.
Anytime you need us, stop by.
And be careful now.
Thanks.
Well, there we go. All right. Let's go back to the homestead.
Hi, did you have a good time?
Uh-huh. Anything new?
Yes, you had a phone call.
Really?
A man named Professor Barkley. He said you had his number.
I do. Thanks.
We're pals now. We're all pals. We used to hate each other, but now we're all pals. Where's the card of Mr. Mope? Yale University, that's the one.
Hello?
Hi, Professor Barkley. It's Grace.
Oh, good. I have a name for you. It's Herr Josef Dahlmeier, and he specializes in Bavarian history, and I think he's somewhere near you are.
Herr Josef Dahlmeier. Great, got a number?
Yeah, I do. It's 4982-555-2234.
Thanks a lot. Sorry about the bother.
That's no bother. When are you coming back to school, Gracie?
When I figure it out, I'll let you know.
Well, be good.
Did I take a note? Where's my note? There's the note.
Hallo?
Hallo, sind Sie Herr Josef Dahlmeier?
Yeah, you must be Grace Nakamura, the American history student.
Yes.
I hear you're interested in Ludwig II.
Very.
Good. There's something I want to show you. Drive to Berg on Starnberger See. Meet me at the Memorial Chapel.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Was there anything you wanted me to look into before we meet?
Well, I was hoping you knew something about someone called the Black Wolf. He was a contemporary of Ludwig's. He lived in Prussia, I think, and he was well connected.
Never heard of him, but I'll check. See you there.
Thanks. Bye.
Yay for the rotary phones. Aren't you glad we have rotary phones? Okay. I guess we should go see him. I guess. Ba-da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. Let's go. Put your jacket on. Where's me keys? Hey, it's the Columbo coat. Where is it? Sea shop at the seashore. Where the hell am I going?
It's a memorial chapel.
Oh. Where am I going?
This is where he died. You must be Grace. Herr Dahlmeier.
Hello.
Josef. I didn't mean to startle you. I wanted you to see it. I feel him here the most, you know, more than at the castle. So, what did you want to know?
Everything. Now it's
Professor
click
Barkley
time.
says your hobby is Ludwig.
Yes, He was the last real king that Bavaria had. As a Bavarian and a history buff, well, that's enough to hook me right there.
But there's more, right?
He was a romantic, you know, a dreamer. And he was misunderstood, maligned.
Sounds like you can relate.
Me? Hell, I have it easy. At least I live in the 1990s. And not every eye in the country is on me. But yes, I can relate.
He forever lives in the 90s.
You know about Ludwig's diary, right?
Of course.
How can I get my hands on it?
I'm sorry. I have been trying myself for 5 years. They keep it locked up tight in the Royal Archives and they don't let it out. They must think it contains things that will hurt his image.
They won't let anyone see it, not ever?
Only one person outside of the government ever got to see it, a biographer, Sir Richmond Chapel. He had friends among the German royals and they let him look at it.
Did you ever try to contact Chapel, pick his brain?
No, and I don't believe I never thought of that. If you do and you find out anything, you must share.
It's a promise.
Ludwig II.
Tell me about Ludwig.
I don't know where to start. There's so much. Politically, the most significant thing about Ludwig II was that he signed over independent Bavarian statehood to Prussia in 1870. Bavaria became a part of United Germany, and Ludwig became a figurehead prince under the Prussian Kaiser.
Why do you think he did that?
Bavaria had been involved in the 100 Years' War. People were tired of fighting. Prussia's push to unite the German states made some amount of sense. Still, Ludwig must have had other options. At the very least, he should have negotiated better terms.
So what was the real reason?
He was manipulated by Bismarck. At least that's what I think, anyway.
Ludwig II.
What about Ludwig personally?
You'll find two perspectives on Ludwig. The view the tourists get is the romantic ideal, Ludwig the tormented loner. Then there is the historian's point of view. Ludwig was plagued with guilt over his sexual orientation and was driven mad with self-loathing.
But I take it you're not buying either point of view.
Well, it's all too convenient, isn't it? That he was a devout Catholic, there is no question, and I'm sure there were pressures on him to be normal. But he was no prude. He loved Byron. Yes. Philosophy, the French court. If anything, Ludwig was too much an egomaniac. He didn't give a damn what anyone thought. And besides, he didn't try to hide any of his relationships. If he suffered from anything in his romantic life, it was disillusionment. No one loved him back as purely as he himself loved.
Well, if it wasn't sexual guilt that tormented him, what was it?
I don't know. His diary was filled with self-guilt, but I'm sure it's not about that. If I knew, I'd write my own book, set the record straight, so to speak.
Well, I guess, okay, we'll try this one.
Have you read anything about Ludwig's midnight sleigh rides?
Oh, would that have been something? To be out at night and suddenly see him sweep by with his entourage? They say the night agitated Ludwig, and that being outdoors and the rushing feeling of the sleigh calmed him down. Sometimes even the sleigh wasn't enough. He would stop in some remote woods, order his servants to stay put, and go wandering off by himself for hours. It drove the servants crazy.
Ads are starting. We'll wait. They'll look at each other kind of funnily. But we'll wait until after the ads are over and then we'll continue. Okay? It'll only be a moment. Really? They're going to do funny things. Watch. She's looking at his shoes. He looked at his shoes and went, oh, God. And she looked at him again and said, yeah, they suck. Oh, Oh well. La 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 la. Really? Boy, the time. I thought time was going by quicker. I guess not. So we still got 2 minutes left. Oh well. Here, let me check this. No difference. Hey, 87. We got a few more. We got more subscribulators. They'll be gone before you know it. Thank you, subscribulators on the YouTube thingy. See, that felt like more than 30 seconds. You want to look at the top of my head? Here, look at the top of my head. Go ahead. Oh, okay. Well, here, hang on. See? Holy Yonville. "30 seconds, and then we can get back to the questioning." Okay, Bismarck.
Tell me about Bismarck.
Oh, Bismarck. He was the Prussian Kaiser's chancellor. Not a nice man. Bismarck had a reputation for learning people's weaknesses and manipulating them. It's a matter of record that he had spies on Ludwig's staff. He may even have had a henchman even closer to the king. And he was involved in the conspiracy to declare Ludwig insane.
The Black Wolf.
Did you find out anything about the Black Wolf?
I did. I'd read about him before, but I hadn't realized that was who you were talking about. His name was Godin, Paul Godin. I found a reference to his being called the Black Wolf after you telephoned.
I've never heard of him. Who was he?
Godin lived on the fringes of the Prussian court. He was handsome, charming, dangerous, or so they say. He was variously rumored to have been a foreign prince, a Prussian spy, even an assassin. Since you were interested in him, I found out some things that are probably true. It said he came from abroad in the mid-1800s, but claimed high German blood.
Do you know where he came from?
No. And he was ruthlessly ambitious. He probably found out who held the power, Bismarck, and offered his services. Bismarck was a good judge of talent, of that sort anyway.
The Black Wolf.
What else do you know?
Moin moin there, Spider-Moi.
He must have done something remarkable. Bismarck was not a generous man. He liked to string people along with promises, but rarely came through. He did for Godin, though. He gave him a royal title and lands in 1863. And that was the last reference I found to him.
Well, how could he just disappear?
It's not that unusual. Back then, when you were given a title, you usually changed your name and moved to a place where no one knew your past, so you could act with impunity, or be a pompous ass and get away with it.
Black Wolf.
Is there any way to find out what Godin was called after he got his title?
Is it that critical?
It might be.
Well, you could send away for a copy of the entitlement deed, assuming it has been destroyed during one of the wars. Godin's new name would be on it. But you would need a research permit from the government to access those records, and they can be very hard to get. A lot of red tape.
Great.
Hunting accident.
What do you know about Ludwig's hunting accident?
A couple of years ago, I was introduced to this great old man, a real old world farmer. Well, his grandfather was Richard Horning, Ludwig's equestrian. Oh, he told some great Ludwig stories. Sometimes I get lucky. Anyway, he said that after the hunting accident, Ludwig got terribly ill, that he had a fever and was acting crazy. They were afraid that the wolf had been carrying a disease or that the bite had gone septic.
A wolf bit him?
Yeah, it's not so unusual. There were a lot of wolves in the Alps back then. The servants were really worried, but Ludwig recovered, physically anyway. Horning's grandfather said it was the fever that broke Ludwig's mind, that he was worse than ever after that.
Hunting accident?
What do you mean Ludwig got worse after the accident?
Ludwig always had been a very private person. But after the accident, he got darker, more crazy. Towards the end, he was even forcing his servants to enter his chambers bent over so they couldn't see his face. Horning's grandfather said his temper was fearsome. He would fly into a rage at the least mistake.
Must have been terrified of him.
Yes, well. Horning's grandfather felt sorry for Ludwig, and Ludwig hated his own violence. He was always giving gifts to his servants to apologize.
Spider is the plushy king.
You mentioned that there were other reasons why Ludwig's servants feared him.
Ah, that's another of Horning's mysteries. There's a story about Neuschwanstein. Apparently, there was a period of time of 2 or 3 months when Wagner would come and visit him
Wagner?
there. Yeah. The two would lock themselves in the singers' hall. Horning's grandfather said the sounds that came from there were awful. Well, the servants had superstitious minds anyway. Some of them quit over it, just walked away.
What kind of sounds?
Horning's grandfather called them heartbreaking and ungodly. Maybe it was Wagner trying to sing.
Well, I guess that's all for now. Thanks for your help.
It's my pleasure. And if you ever want to talk again, just give me a call. I'll meet you down.
I will. Thanks.
Servus.
Well, bye.
Bye. Why do we have to meet here? Well, here we are. Okay. That's significant. Yeah, but big deal. Now we've seen it. Oh well. Then we gotta walk all the way across and do all the things. Rotterdam. Let's go back to here.
Hi, Gerda. I'm back.
Good.
And I'm gonna run away. Actually, hey.
Gerda? Yes?
We're such a happy people.
Have you heard from Gabriel at all?
No, Grace, I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Okay, special permit.
Gerda, do you have any idea where I could get a government research permit? I don't have time for a lot of red tape.
You should ask Herr Übergrau. He can maybe get such things very fast.
Ah,
You think?
Our
I was
dude.
going to write Gabriel today anyway.
Oh, but I don't... Wait a minute. How can I go to there? Do I have his number? Click. That's that number. What's this? That's the Ludwig Museum.
A ticket to the Ludwig Museum.
Oh, that's my ticket. Oh, so yeah, so I can go there anytime I want now. That's my keys. That's my letter. Yeah, we looked at that already. The Ludwig book. We got a phone number and an address.
Hallo, Bertel München.
Hi, I have a book of yours on Ludwig II. The author's name is Sir Richmond Chapel.
By the way,
Yes, how can I help you?
Oop,
Well, I'm doing
Never
some
mind.
research on Ludwig, and I was hoping you could get me in contact with the author.
I'm afraid Sir Richmond Chapel is deceased.
Oh.
However, his son is living.
Oh. Well, is there any way you can put me in touch with him?
And who are you doing this research for?
Well, I'm working with Professor Barkley from Yale University.
All right. Thomas Chapel's number in England is 41 20 555 771.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Bye.
Mopey dopey. Just call the number, silly.
Chapel residence?
Hi, my name is Grace Nakamura. I'm calling from Rittersburg, Germany. Is Thomas Chapel there, please?
Speaking. What may I do for you, Miss Nakamura?
This is gonna sound crazy, but I have a copy of your father's biography on Ludwig II. I understand he had access to Ludwig's diary.
Yes.
Well, oh God, I'm not even sure. He didn't make a copy of it or anything, did he? Or perhaps he took good notes?
He wrote down a complete translation in English. He said he couldn't make headway with the German version. Ludwig's handwriting was rather brogue, you know.
He wrote down an English translation. Do you still have it?
Well, unfortunately, my father was allowed to see the diary only on the grounds that he wouldn't publish the entire work. I can't let you see it. Have you tried contacting the National Archive?
No, I don't have the kinds of connections your father did, or the time.
That's unfortunate, but I really cannot let it out of my hands.
I understand. It was just a shot in the dark.
Very well. The best of luck to you.
Thank you, Mr. Chapel.
Thanks for nothing. Thanks for nothing. We should let Gabriel?
I should get a letter off to Gabriel. I need to include a note to Ubergrau about the research permit.
Oh, so good at civil conversations, yes. Unlike today. What? What do you want? Who do you think you are? What are you calling me for? Why didn't you text? Let's go to the hub. Your car stealing nephew. Good. Get out. Go down the hill. Go mail your letter, lady.
Grüß Gott, Frau Kilg0re.
Grüß Gott. Haben Sie etwas für mich?
Nein, leider nicht. Brauchen Sie noch etwas?
I got a letter.
Kann ich diesen Brief versenden?
Ja, 3 Mark bitte.
You want my dry mark bitter? Is that my wallet? And everybody pays in coins.
Bitte sehr. Brauchen Sie noch etwas?
Is that everything? I think I'm done, right?
Danke.
Bitte.
Danke bitte. Danke bitte. I got coinage in my pocket. A little bit. I bet you I got maybe $4. The lilies.
Gibt's das denn, die Lilien blühen schon?
Sehr schön.
Ja, aber es ist doch noch so kalt. Für Sie ein Geschenk von der Madonna.
Oh no.
Nehmen Sie sie ruhig. Heute Nacht wird es kalt und sie wird sowieso erfrieren.
Thank you.
Danke. Even I knew that one. Well, let's go to the car. Yeah, it's a pretty flower, the lilies. Danke. We're not finished there? No, we finished there. We did. We did finish. We didn't go to here. This is where the other museum is, right?
Grüß Gott.
Guten Guten Tag. Ist das die Wagner Museum?
Yeah. You're an American, aren't you? I'm afraid the house is closed this time of year. It will be open next month.
Crap.
You are interested in Wagner?
Very interested. Very recently very interested.
Yeah. Most of the house is closed for cleaning, but a few rooms are open. I shouldn't let you probably, but if it is only you, you are alone, aren't you?
Endlessly.
Come in and look over.
That's very generous. What do I owe you?
Georg Emmerding. It's only a few displays. Besides, I wouldn't be much of a shining knight if I charged you.
Thanks, Georg. My name is Grace.
Hello. Have a good time.
You owe me. How about lunch? How about if I save? Because this looks like another one of them things we gotta get everything right. Gall darn it.
Richard Wagner.
Prophecy and the Wing Commander 3, 4, and 5 have Mark Hamill. Richard Vag.
Franz Liszt, composer and Cosima Wagner's father. Wagner's piano. On this piano, the maestro composed his later operas, including The Ring.
The Ring!
Wagner's
Play it! Play the piano, Gracie! That's the exit.
The death of Wagner. On Ash Wednesday, 1883, Wagner suffered a heart attack in a Venetian gondola on the way to Saint Michel. His wife and the gondolier carried him into a church where he regained consciousness. Wagner died 4 days later on this sofa. Wagner died on that sofa. That's kind of creepy.
Why? It's creepy. What's this?
Wagner's desk, exactly as it was on the day he died. It's a letter from a Monsieur Beaujolais, dated September 1881. Looks like he's discussing acoustics and sound waves, and crystals. Wasn't Wagner's Bayreuth Theater already built? Why would Wagner be worrying about acoustics? It looks like an architectural drawing of a theater. The Wittelsbacher Theater, München. Every square inch is measured. It looks every. Wagner's death mask.
Why can't I look at the picture there?
The great patron himself.
Ludwig as the classical Greek hero.
Pirate darling! Hello there! Thank you for the raid. I saw you followed there yesterday too, so there you go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why can't I look at this?
A portrait given as a gift from Ludwig to Wagner.
Playing a game, doing a thing, you know.
A portrait given as a gift from...
I know what you said. There you go.
June 10th, 1881, Munich residence. Great friend. I am writing to you in the middle of the night. My blood is pounding too wildly for sleep. Tonight's performance, how can I describe it? I am unsure whether to be terrified or thrilled. Perhaps I even feel hopeful. If it is hope, you have given it to me, my friend, for the first time in years. We must speak. Something happened during the music tonight, but I must have your absolute confidence. As you love me, come at once. Your devoted king, Ludwig.
Ludwig, you mope. A little forward, don't you think?
July 1882. Great and beloved king, Monsieur Beaujolais and I have finished the diagram. We checked the figures many times and Monsieur is confident that it will work. 8 identical fixtures are to be made from the diagram and placed in the theater exactly as specified. I'm sending the diagram with your courier. Be full of hope and have courage. All will be well. Your own, Wagner.
Ludwig's death mask.
Bully, bully. How'd we go? We can't look at any of this.
These look like production designs. I don't see anything that looks like those wolf paintings in Neuschwanstein, though. These look like production. These look like...
You don't, eh? And nothing there.
This must be a model of Wagner's own theater, here in Bayreuth. This must...
This must.
This must...
This must. This must.
Opera costumes. Opera cost.
Opera cost. We were there. This is everything? We can't do this yet. We got ads coming up. Well, we can start this, I guess.
What are you doing here if the museum is closed?
They always like to have a caretaker here. It's a good job for me. I can soak in the atmosphere of the maestro while I compose.
What are you composing?
This? Oh, a new arrangement. One of Wagner's pieces.
For the Bayreuth Opera?
No. I am only a student at the university. I study music, composition, conducting.
More about yourself, buddy.
Is there much of a call for conductors in Europe?
Ask my brother. He is the conductor for the Munich Opera.
Well, that's convenient. Does that mean you get free opera tickets?
Yes. I get a week's pass to the Opernfestspiele, the opera festival in Munich. It starts in a few months.
Hope I'm still around to see it.
Come with me if you like. If you're still around, I can go backstage and all sorts of things.
I'd love that. If I'm still in Germany, I'll call you, all right?
Yeah, good.
Yippee! Ha ha! We got ourselves a time now. But first of all, we got to say hi, Matt D. You raid and run, man. You got to do. Yeah, I know. I stream at a funny time. I stream at a funny time. You know, what can we do? You do what you got to do. Thanks again for rating. But we got ads coming up here in a second. After the ads, we'll ask more questions. Yar. Doody doo doody doo doo doody doo. Nope. Never mind. When you're late off your stream from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh, really? Well, I always finish at 5:30 my time. Which is a little bit silly. But hey. Sniffle snort. Thanks to all the raiders today. Look at them all, click on them all, go and say hello. What the hell? My brain. Oh, time is going by slow today. I don't know why. Where the heck am I doing? There we go. And another unexpected delay for some deliveries of mine. My God. Every single Amazon delivery I get now is delayed. It's always delayed. It's the nature of the thing for some reason. Okay, Wagner.
Tell me about Wagner.
He was a character. He spent most of his life trying to convince rich patrons to subsidize his work. Unfortunately, he had expensive tastes. You see, he believed that someone of his genius deserved to live well. Can't argue with that.
But Ludwig II supported him, didn't he?
Yeah, sure, but Ludwig came along very late in Wagner's life. By then, he had already been run out of Venice and most major cities because of debt. Ludwig saved him. And the music. Best thing Ludwig ever did.
Yeah, I don't know, Coyote. I don't know if you've ever they use Dragonfly, right? The Infocom delivery place. It's always been fine, but I noticed over the last 5 months or so, almost every single one that I get from Amazon now, there's always a delay or whatever it says. And hey there, Antlers. How? Yeah, maybe. I think it's just in Newfoundland. I think it's just for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, they're never like outrageously late, but I always get a message on every single one of them saying that there's a delay. And I don't know if they just say that just in case.
Do you know anything about that letter from Wagner to Ludwig in the display case? The one about the diagram?
Ah, no. Some sort of equipment for Ludwig's theater. But I don't know why Wagner would have cared about this.
Yeah, it could be.
If he was worried about any theater, you would think it would have been his own theater, here, in Bayreuth.
Actually, JRG, I only order stuff on Amazon I can't get locally. Sometimes they get to us last, yeah. City streets, yo. Ludwig letter to conductor.
Have you ever heard about the letter that Ludwig wrote to the Munich conductor in 1882 telling him to prepare for a new Wagner opera?
You're full of surprises for an American.
What do you know about it?
No one knows anything about it. It's like a treasure map, you know? It's probably a complete fairy tale, but it does make you wonder.
You have no idea what it could have referred to? Maybe something that Wagner was working on with Ludwig?
If there was, there's no trace of it. Except perhaps in the dreams of unemployed music students.
From AliExpress? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true, Coyote. Well, the thing is also, we used to get deliveries mainly from Quebec, and they would probably go through Moncton and then to here. But now they come from all over because they cut back on the warehouses in Quebec, I think. Wolf panels.
Have you ever heard about the wolf panels in the Singers' Hall at Neuschwanstein?
Did my brother send you here?
No.
Probably not. It's only the letter to the conductor, the wolf panels. Oh, my brother thinks I am crazy because of all my theories.
What theories?
This is Quatsch. If there was a lost opera, a lost Wagner opera, and if one could find it, to a conductor, this would be like finding King Tut's tomb. But people have looked for it before. If it ever existed, it is gone forever. My brother says I waste my time even thinking about it.
The lost opera.
I'm curious. Is there any other information that points to the lost opera besides Ludwig's letter and the wolf panels?
It's nothing. I'm not even supposed to have seen it. You see, my brother says that Wagner was too egotistical to have produced a lost opera. If he was working on something new, every person in Bayreuth would have heard about it. On the other hand, it was in Ludwig's character to have wanted a private opera.
But it wouldn't have been private. Ludwig's letter shows he intended it to be played in Munich.
Yes, but that it would get so far without Wagner telling others? Why keep it a secret?
Maybe there was a very good reason for secrecy.
For example?
Like... Never mind.
Like, never mind. Are we done?
I don't have anything to ask Georg about at the moment.
Well. Did we get everything? Cripes almighty mope make mookie moop.
Wagner souvenirs. Don't think I need any of those.
Okay, screw it. Let's go to the other place, because I know what I got to do over here. I know what I got to do here. That's why I got the that's why I got the lily. Because of that letter. Can we do the lily thing? Can't we? Caw. Aw. How about, wait a minute. Before I get there. Oh, darn it. Oh, I thought I could put the lily in the water.
It's a memorial chapel.
It is. Can we put the thing in the thing? No.
Hi, Gerda. I'm back. Good.
I don't have anything to ask Gerda right now.
Well, fine. Go downtown? Okay.
It was nice of Father Getz to give me one of the lilies.
Yeah.
It was nice.
It was. It's gotta be there. Retro gaming, kilobytes per minute on a 1440 monitor is... I don't mind. I mean, a lot of the retro games, depending on what they are, you can get CTR filters for them if they bother you and whatever.
At least I have the car keys now.
That's okay still, though. Yeah, PC Gaming Wiki, great. We got to be able to get in here and put that lily in the water.
I wonder what it felt like under there.
I'll tell you what it felt like. It felt like me putting the thing in there.
I'm trying to figure out what you want me to do, but I need more information to work with. If you can send any my way, I'd appreciate it.
There you go. I done it. I done it. Okay, well. Have I played any AGS games? I'm not sure if I have or not. You talking about games like the Blackwell series and whatnot? I haven't played any of the Blackwell games because I've seen many people playing them.
Hi. You just had a phone call. It was Frau Gelder at the post office. She said a fax came in for you there.
Really? I wonder what it was.
Maybe it's from
No.
Gabriel.
Don't hold your breath.
Yeah, the adventure game system, I know, but I don't think I've played any of them that use that. The vast majority of the adventure games that I've played are all from the 90s and more or less the 80s and 90s. I didn't play any more recent ones. I guess I can go to the post office. Oh, Primordia. I played Primordia a long time ago, yeah. Yeah, Primordia was a good game, yeah. I agree.
Hallo, Frau Gelder. Haben Sie etwas für mich?
Ja, ein Fax. Ein sehr langes Fax. Das ist aber nicht vom Schattenjäger.
Ist okay. Dankeschön. Thomas Chapel. Oh.
Exit? I don't have time. Okay, I'm going to save right here. Well, I do sort of have time. But I'm going to save. This is number 19, I think. Dizzy plays Downfall of the Cat Lady. Yep. Okay, so I might as well. I might as well quit. Are you sure? Yeah. And then wait for the game to crash. There it goes. Don't send it, though. Because I got to do the thing here. I got to do the thing. And I might as well. Are you ready? I don't know if I'm ready. I should be ready. Oh, I'm not ready. Wait a minute. What's happened here? Let me... I got to click on all the windows to make sure that it's... Where is it gone? This is messing up. Okay, just a second. I can't... Where can I do the thing? There we... Whoa, not that. No. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is why. Get out of here. All right. Now I got it. What are you doing up? Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Here we go. We're back. This is 1603. Game number 1603 of Sherlock. I'm going to do this in under 3 minutes. Not over. And if possible, under 1 minute and 43 seconds. One day I'm going to do it. It's been a long time. Are you ready? Bam. The 4. This. SH. There's the White House. Okay, the White House is him. All right. There's no stop sign. No blue house. No 5. No L. No 5. No blue house. No blue house, I said. Not you and not you. And he's not here. There's no orange and there's no orange and there's no O. This guy's here. She's over the yellow house over to one side of the and you, I don't know. Okay, so the 2 to the thing, I don't know. The 2 to that, I don't know. He's got to be past the O. Yeah, this isn't working out so good. So the hospital's not here or here. The L is next to the red house, so there's no... Yeah, that's no good either. So the 1's not here. Boy, this is crappy. Okay. But wait a minute. What? Oh, okay. H, this, that. All right. And there's the O. All right. Fine. Boy, this is not so good. This is the L is next to the 6. Boy, this is a nasty one. I'm not sure who that is. I can't see. Okay, up. I'm busy. Oh, my brain. Oh, Big Monkey Yoko. Yo. Let me see. Oh, I'm all distracted now. My brain. My brain. You're over the L, so that's yeah. Okay, so you're not there. All right. This would be a miracle if I can get this one done. That's not here or here. The 5's over the L. 5 is not here. And neither's that. Okay. You're over to red house, yeah. And you're over that. Oh my God, this is a nasty one. So okay, so that, you know, yeah, and that, yeah. Okay, you can't be there. You got to be here, or one of those other ones. You can't be there either. So you got to be over one of these. Yeah. Darn it. Sorry, folks. My brain is flustered. This is a bad one. It's just logical deduction, yeah, but except my logical deduction is not working at the moment. You're next to the L, so you can't be there. So that means he can't be there. And you're next to the L, so you're one of these two. Yeah. Jeez. Sorry. I'm totally distracted at the moment. No, I'm not blaming you. This isn't your fault. This isn't your fault. It's just this one here is I don't have a sequence to nail this one with. See, look, because this is over that, so yeah. And this one's not giving me anything, yeah. So anyway, the 2 is across from that, but I don't, you know, there's no way to eliminate it. So okay, so the 2 can't be here. This is crap. This is very crap. Oh, he's got to be over there. He can't be there or there. All right, because we got that. That's fine. The hospital next to the greenhouse. Okay, so the hospital could be there still, see? But it can't, yeah, no. See, I can't eliminate anything. I can't eliminate anything. And the 1's got to be between the E and the red house. So the E... Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So the red house could be there. The red house can't be there. That means he can't be there. And the 1 is between it. So the 1's there or there. The 1 can't be there or there. Wow. This sucks. And the L is next to the, yeah. And the 1 is between the E and that. So the E's not there. Yeah. And the E is next to the 2. So the 2 is not there. And the 2 could be there still. Jeez. Oh, what's going on with my head? I can't get this one. So 2 to that. This can't be here. Could be the 2. Could be the 2. Could be the 2. You're not there. Damn it. No. This sucked. Because of the 2. 2 is next to the E. Oh, boy. Okay, the 6 is not there. That's the 3. Boy, this is bad. My brain is preoccupied right at the moment. Okay, fine. I'm cheating now. There's the L. L's next to the 6. There we go. Now we got the... Oh, my. 5L. Yeah. That's this. Jeez. 2 to that. He's not there. The hospital to the greenhouse. Greenhouse is there. It doesn't, so it's... Come on. Now I'm cheating. I'm cheating now, see? That's you. My God. And that's you. And Apple is over the thing.
Cool.
No, it's not. Look at the time. Nah, that was terrible. It's one of the worst ones in a while. Starting the game? No. Look, I'll prove it. Look at this. Look how bad this one was. Yuck. Yuck. That's terrible. I had 70 clicks. 70. I had an Apple earlier. This is puzzle number 1603, a score of 8,376. Gabriel Knight is not next. The time of 6:41. Crap. I'm just going to get rid of this. And get rid of that. Yuck. Yeah, but I normally do good, but this sucked. Okay, and while I think of it here, let me fix this up because this is wrong. Next is not The Beast Within. This is... There we go. I got to take a break, obviously, so if there's somewhere you need to go or somewhere you'd rather be, who'd blame you? But otherwise, if you stick around, when we come back, box hype and movie hype, you know, and then we'll continue with more Gabriel Knight 2. The Beast Within, yo. So, stick around. I'll be right back. over Broadway. I'm going to click the button now. Boom. There I am. Hi. Hello. I'm moving the wrong way. I got to go over here. Everything's mixed up. I'm mixed up. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. And I don't know about anybody else, but if you're like me, if you change your sleep schedule, it messes with you. That's what happened to me, I think. I had to get up a little earlier today. I got up like a couple hours earlier so I could make it to my doctor's appointment, right? And of course, and then I had to take a nap because I was sort of like, it was a little zonked. Yeah, hey, Metal Bear. I know, I've been there. I've been there. And I went to, and I had to take a nap. So I'm a little thrown off, which is why you're staying longer and not doing what you should. Well, no, but so I'm going to, I'll be getting up regularly at the usual time. I don't have anywhere else, unless I got to call the doctor tomorrow because I got to go to the public nurse office and get the different shots and vaccination stuff. And hopefully we can make an appointment on my terms. Yeah. So if I can get an appointment to see the nurse at like 3:30 or something, perfect. I can do 3:30. Don't make me come over there at 7 in the morning or some stupid thing. But I got to do what I got to do, right? So anyway, we'll figure it out. Well, you know, well, yeah, whatever. But anyway, the good news, as I was saying earlier today, was oh, and by the way, and I should mention, I've mentioned a couple of things. Number one, the way that I have that position there now, it looks like the eye in the magnifying glass has an eyebrow, a gold eyebrow. You know what I mean? Well, anyway, I also want to mention that I was talking all week that I was going to be playing Wolfenstein, the new Colossus on Tuesday. I'm not going to play it this Tuesday. I was going to. Hello, Mercy. I was going to play it, but then I decided in the view that Witchhaven is being delisted. Yeah. Witchhaven is being delisted from GOG and Steam. I got the official word that it is going from GOG as well. It's probably getting remastered. Who knows? I don't know for sure. Don't take my word on it. I have no idea. But I know it is going to be delisted. So it's a good time to play it. So to encourage people to buy it, because it's going to be going off the things. So we're going to be playing Witchhaven tomorrow night over on GOG, and we'll play it till it's done. They're up until I think June the 15th, and they're on sale and all of that stuff. So why not? But the Witchhaven, I don't know if they tried to get Witchhaven or not. But anyway, Sneg did the Witchhaven remaster, or the fixer upper. But we'll play that. We'll play that. Now I'll have to play the GOG version. I've got the original versions of both games, right? And I could play the original versions, but I could just as well play the GOG versions instead. But I'll put them on my XP machine and play them on there. It seems to, or whatever. But that's what we'll be doing. And we will get back to the Wolfenstein, the new Colossus as well. Just not. Yeah. So what else? Yeah, so I went to the urologist just for the for those of you who are keeping score or keeping track. I went to the urologist today, and he's totally good with everything right now. So he made an appointment for me next year. So I'll see him again. I'll see him again on in May of 2027. When I'll have another flow test or whatever. But so far, my numbers right now, my PSA numbers, for those keeping score, PSAs between under 4 is good. Under 4 everything's fine. Between 4 and 10 is high. But not necessarily dangerously so, but in some cases it could be indication of some serious issues. It's possible. I think the urologist today was saying that 25% of people who have a PSA between 4 and 10, 25 of them develop cancer, but it's treatable at that point. If you can catch it in an early enough stage, it's treatable. It's one of the easiest cancers to deal with if you catch it early enough. If you wait, it's not good because it's slow moving, right? So anyway, the point is, I was getting, the first time I was made aware of it was about 2.5 years ago, and my PSA was like 4.4, which was a little high. So they put me on the prostate medication, and the next time I went to get it checked, it was 5.5. So that's elevating it. That's not good. So anyway, they doubled my dosage and blah blah blah, and then I was having all the gallbladder trouble and everything else, and I had some urinary tract infections and whatnot. So I was taking antibiotics and whatever. And then one time I had it checked, and it was 3.3, which is actually back in the normal view. And then back in January or so, I had it checked again, and it was 6.7. Now, again, this is in the upper stage. So it went back down, went up, and it's like, what the hell is all this about, right? So I went to see the PSA was 0.98. Yeah, no, that's good. That's perfectly fine. Anything under 4 is fine. Like even 3.3 was fine. It's when you get up 4 and above is when it's well, that's getting a bit high. And my prostate is enlarged, but I'm 63 years old, so it's understandable that might happen, you know. It's just a blood test, yeah. PSA test is a blood test, yeah. And it's not an indication of cancer. It's just that if you have a high PSA, then your odds are much higher. That's the thing. And if the number goes above 10, then that's pretty high. And then that's when there'll be, you know, you're definitely looking at biopsies and everything else just to make sure that it's not cancerous. And there are other things that they can do as well and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, to make a long story short, I had my PSA checked back on Friday, and it came back 2. Now, he says it was 2.9, which is fine. I thought it was 2.7. When I checked online, it said 2.777, but whatever. But according to him, it was 2.9.2 or 2.92 or something. But the point is, it's lower than it's been in like the last 2-3 years. So definitely all the antibiotics that I was taking, he's pretty much sure that the fact that it was so elevated was probably because it was I had an infection. And it was never completely dealt with. You know, I had an infection before, and then I was on antibiotics for the UTI, and then that helped it. But then this last big boost of antibiotics and stuff definitely knocked it. PSA as a risk is like 6+. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, 4 or 5 is still high. 4 to 10. Between 4 and 10 is considered high, but it's not necessarily in a dangerous position, but it definitely requires some attention, and depending on how your urine flow is and stuff like that, they may decide that you might want to get a biopsy or at least get an MRI check to see if there's any cancerous growths or stuff like that, you know. And when you get above 10, then that's like, okay, well, that's high. Okay, now it's getting a bit out of control. They may have to do some surgery and stuff, or who knows what, you know. So for me, 2.9 even is fine. It's fine. I'm back. So again, so he doesn't want to see me for a year. We'll just see how it goes like a year from now, you know. So that's good to me. You get tested every 6 months and not doing anything sexual prior 48. Yes, absolutely. You don't want to do anything 48 hours before, and no strenuous exercise. No strenuous exercise either. There's lots of things that can elevate your prostate. You just want to make sure that the test is accurate. Yeah. So anyway, to make a long story short, biking can elevate it. Any kind of strenuous exercise where you're really working hard, you know. So the point is it's a big load off my mind. I wasn't thinking I had cancer necessarily, and even the you know, but it was elevated. So it was, and if the next test had gone up again, well, you know, they probably want to do a biopsy just to make sure. And even then, you know, if that could mean that later on it's going to do this and whatever, you know. But now it's like, everything's fine. Oh, totally. Absolutely. Anything at any age, Mavis, anything under 4 is good. Even at your age, even at 36, if you had a PSA of 3, that, you know, that would be considered elevated, but it would not be of concern, you know. Like I don't have problems going to the bathroom, and I'm not up all night going to the bathroom, stuff like that, you know, whatever. So it's all good. And I do plan on going to I'm going to be joining the gym this month. In June, I'm joining the gym. I'm telling you now, so you can hold me to it, because I will. I'm going to be joining the gym in June. Yeah, better to be safe than sorry, absolutely. And that's the thing. They just keep an eye on it, you know. And the other thing is as you get older, your prostate tends to, all you guys, your prostate does tend to enlarge as you get older. You know, when you're past 60, 70, for sure. But if you're over 80, odds are you've got an enlarged prostate, period. There are very few men that don't. Most do, but it's not a sign of any kind of danger or whatever like that. And also, with an enlarged prostate, it doesn't mean necessarily cancer. It just means that it's growing. And sometimes it'll get bad, so they'll have to shave it back, which is a common procedure, so that it doesn't squash your bladder, you know. So basically, so they just sort of shave some of it away, so that it makes it easier for you to go to the bathroom, you know. That's a common outpatient procedure that happens sometimes if the enlargement is getting a bit out of hand, you know, and it's not cancerous or whatever, you know. You had trace blood in your urine because of a large prostate. It was a cancer scare. Oh yeah. Yeah. But you got the numbers, and you got it all checked out, and also you take the medicine that they give you, that like tamsulicin is the stuff that I'm on, and I know Coyote takes it too, you know. I've been taking that every day now for 2 years, 2.5 years, whatever. Blood tests, ultrasound stuff, all was good. Yeah. You're feeling awful right now, so you're just gonna, okay then, Mar, no worries, man. But are you feeling under the weather, you mean? food or who knows. Yeah, take it easy then, man. No worries. Hey, Cloaked Alien, how are you? So anyway, that's one thing off of my list of crap. It's sort of nice to know that I can just, I'm still going to try and keep up health-wise and stuff and not do stuff to aggravate it and things like that. But, but it's good to know that it's under control. Just weak last few days, thought was tired. So maybe a combo, yeah. Bit worn down. Your throat again. I think regular sleep habit is a big thing. If your sleep schedule goes out of whack, it does for me. If your sleep schedule goes out of whack, it can affect your brain. And then on top of that, if you're not eating quite right, and certain nutrients are missing and whatever else, Yeah, sleep is vital. Okay, I'm going to run the ads here, folks. I'm going to run the ads, and then after the ads, we do the box hypey movie hypey thing. Bop. So here come some ads. Look out! And also, I highly recommend pumpkin seeds. Pumpkin seeds apparently have an effect on your prostate as well, by the way. From what they say. It's not going to cure you of any of things, but it actually helps with prostate enlargement. Brian Johnson? Oh, yeah. Oh, sleep is essential, yeah. I don't know if Brian Johnson's going to live forever, but... But I know for a fact myself, there was a period of time, and a lot of people know, when I was always yawning. I was like so worn out. And a lot of that had to do with my gallbladder experience, and that was affecting my system and my digestive system, not getting nutrients proper, and my sleep was thrown off and everything. But the key thing I think for sleep is getting enough sleep and not too much sleep, and getting it regularly. Yeah, but that's the thing though, Coyote. You can sleep too much. And I think it's important to go to bed and wake up at the same time, pretty much, as you can every day. Yep. Going to bed and waking up at the same time without a cat jumping up in your face. Get your ass out of my face. I got kitty. See, the pillow doesn't even help anymore. Gall darn pillow doesn't even help. And now I got cat hair in my mouth. Well, we're up to 92. Cat. I'm supposed to do box hype and movie hype. This is hard to do box hype and move your head with a cat in your lap. This is just cat hype, yeah, but I've got boxes over there. And it's hard to take all the stuff out when you got the cat in your lap. Where are you going to keep the stuff? You know? Look at this mope. What do you think you're doing? Constant cat hype. Cat hype. What? Please leave. Why are you here? She doesn't get in my lap all day, you know. The whole day, she doesn't get in my lap at all. Just... Got a new phone just in time for the new UI? Well, the phone won't be here till, it's supposed to be the 31st, but hopefully it'll be here. Another Android update. Yeah, probably. Here, let me just try it with this thing. This phone, I would stick with this phone if it would just not hang up on people. If this phone would just not hang up on people, I'd be great. Well, I'm turning my phone on. Wow, this is an old Android. Mine's an A14. Mine's an A14. I've got an A17 coming. I don't need all the fancy shit. I just need I don't need the fancy shit. I just need the phone people and text people. I don't need anything else. But this is a refurbished phone, this guy. Yeah, this is a refurbished phone, and the one that I'm getting is a new one. This is a Samsung phone. This is a Samsung phone. It's not updating, or maybe it already did. I don't know. Let me turn it off. Yeah, if you go to updates, maybe. Yeah, but usually I'm not going to do anything with it until I get rid of this cat. A18. Yeah, mine's an A17. Here, actually, I might as well talk about this because I can't do box hype with the cat in my lap. It just can't, and I don't want to dump her in the floor. Look at her. It left Montreal yesterday. It left Montreal yesterday. So there you go. So the one I got is it's an A17 5G, 128 gigabytes. Black. 25-watt fast charging. Unlocked phone. Reliability, whatever. Comes with the Samsung TV Plus. All the entertainment you want at zero cost. I'm not watching TV on my fucking phone. An improved internal 2 terabyte of expandable storage. Yeah. You see, I don't do anything else on my phone. I just call and text people. That's all I do. 90 hertz. This is fine. Entire season of Archer and the entire season of The Expanse on your phone back when you're in a hospital. Yeah, but if I was in a hospital, I'd use my tablet. Super fast charging battery. Really? I don't know. No, if you're in the middle of your... Oh, I know. Yeah, I'm always on my desktop, so that's why I don't need the phone stuff. I could probably get away with a flip phone. Yeah, I like texting, though. Texting is good because people like texting. Texting and phone, and I never use data on my phone. If I do, I'm at home. But if I'm at home, I'm on the computer, so I don't really need it. You took core tube to McDonald's, yeah. After your Galaxy 2, I joined the Apple cult. Yeah. No Apple for me. And there's Mr. Aridin. I gotta dump this cat. I can't do box hype movie hype with a cat in my lap. It's impossible. Yeah, you can go. It's okay. You want to go? Kitty, beat it. Why don't you beat it? Go, kitty. She is a cutie. She's adorable. That's why I'm not tossing her off like a bad cold. She's just got to go. Yeah, you can go. Goodbye. See ya. She's not interested. She's just not interested. Go. I mean, I could dump her off easy. You going? See you later. Oh, yep, go. Goodbye. Oh, now she's only on one leg. And now she's just lying there and staring at me. Okay, I'm going to scrunch your head. That'll wake you up. Okay, see you later. All right. Go visit your sister. Go up on your perch. Okay. We got time. Look. All right. She'll be back. She'll be back. It's time to show the most 90s cover of all time. Because why not? Jagged Alliance is the most 90s cover of all time. That's right, Logic. That's exactly right. This is another one of those great fun games that I've never ever finished. It's fun, though. It can be tough. It can be brutal, but it's fun. It is. Isn't that 90s? And that is Zap Rousdower. Right there. And there's the lady with her 80s hair, but that's 90s. And this evil guy who's pouring the sap out. Yo. This is a something role. What is that saying? A strategy role-playing simulation. From Surtech, from the Wizardry people. Really cool engine, really cool game. Lock and load, you're going in. It's on your to-play list. It's a great game. It's a lot of fun. It can be really challenging, but it's nice and turn-based, which is what I like in a strategy style game. It's turn-based, so you can select who you're using, who you're moving, how many action points they're going to use, and try to be sneaky and whatnot. But it also has the heavy duty RNG shit. But it's a fun game. And as I always say when I show this game, make sure that one of the mercenaries that you hire is Ivan, because Ivan kicks ass and shoots everybody. He doesn't speak English, but it doesn't matter. He kicks ass. Lock and load, you're going in. 60 mercenaries, 60 attitudes, 60 voices, over 4,000 lines of spoken dialogue. Lets you decide whether you want on-screen text or not. Over 2,000 frames of intricately detailed overhead animation bring characters to life with natural fluid movements. Intense turn-based combat lets you plan every action. You'll need to, because Santino and his men are ruthless, ingenious, and downright dangerous. Ivan Drago. No, not quite. Full screen playing area and strategic view. Heart-stopping suspense as you venture into hostile territory. More than 50 diverse playing fields. 3 exciting levels of play will determine if you're as good as you think you are, etc. The guy with the camel reminds you of the actor from Terminator 1? So, if I do this, the box will come out. And as you will see, in the interest of conservation, this inner carton is produced from recycled, biodegradable material. Never played the first one, but you played the second for exclusive for 3 years. The second one is a big improvement on the first one, but the first one's worth playing. It's another one of those examples where most people have played the second one. And the second one is great, and it is an improvement on the first one. So because of that, a lot of people skip the first one, which is a shame, because the first one is good too. Yeah, no, the graphics in the second one is good. The second one is superior. In pretty much every way, it's superior. But that's no reason to not play the first one, because the first one is worth it. It's worth playing as well. Wolf, Fox, and Grizzly were your A team. They're in this game too. Anyway, let me pop open the Boxaroo. This is the thing that the game came in, but I put it in a jewel case. So there you go. There's the Jagged Alliance Surtech Discaroo. This is the tactical manual. It's tactical and it's a manual. Yeah, there couldn't be a second one without the first, and the first one established the fun, and then the second one upped the graphics and the gameplay and stuff. You know, it's like I always say it's like Heroes of Might and Magic. Everybody talks about 2 is their favorite, 3 is their favorite, blah blah blah. Play the first one. The first one is good too. When did strategy first buy them up? I don't remember. Anyway, this is the reference card thingy, the installation gizmo card thing. And that's it. That's all I got in here. Now, I might play this again sometime soon. I don't know. We'll see. I very well could. But here's one that I definitely want to play sometime soon because I haven't played it in a while. It kind of looked like Fallout. It does sort of look like Fallout, yeah. But a little more overhead. I definitely want to play this again because I haven't played it in a while, and this is a lot of fun. And that's the original Soldier of Fortune. Not the sequel, which is nasty, but the original Soldier of Fortune, the first game. Hey, hey, hey. Because you get to shoot people all over the place. This one's a lot of fun. Like, a lot of fun. M24 rifle on the... Oh, they got lots of good rifles and you know, it's... And it was forbidden in Germany, yeah. Well, the original game got a lot of flack because of the explodable body parts and stuff. You know, you could shoot people's feet off, their legs off, and their arms off and stuff, you know. But this game is very cartoony, too. It's kind of hard to take this game seriously because it's really really comic-y. You know? A little bit over the top and whatnot. The second game gets a little more realistic. And that actually made the game not as good because it was a lot harder and whatnot. Yeah, your enemies blow up into chunks in this thing. The second game they tried to make it almost like a realistic simulator, and which made for some nasty trolley sections and whatnot. But this one's a lot of fun. Although it does flying body parts. Well, this one is. With guts out and stuff like that. And this guy, John Mullins, who's an actual Green Beret guy, I think, who was the special advisor on this game. Whatnot. So... Here we go. We got the there's the CD there, Soldier of Fortune. There was also there's a gold edition of this, I think, that has some additional levels, I think. There's the manual. Hello there, 80. For what it's worth. And that, I think, is all I've got in the box itself. But I do happen to have this, which is the Brady Games official strategy guide for Soldier of Fortune. But this is top secret, though. It's only for your eyes only, hey? Hey. And there it gives you a rundown of all the weapons and all the things and then all the missions and what you do and all the things. Yo. You made hype just by the skin of your teeth. Yep. Hypey hype. Bang. And I better put this up here because the cats, this is the type of box, see, because it's a little tore. This is the type of box that that Willow will chew up. So there. I still got a bit of time here. I thought I'd show you this other movie thing that I've got that is one of my favorite special editions that I have. And I've shown this a bunch of times. That's my my Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory 40-year anniversary Blu-ray thingy. With Gene Wilder. This is the Willy Wonka, no matter what. Nothing else will do. I've got the Tim Burton one, and it's okay, but not really. It's not as good as this. And Gene Wilder made the character. That's the real Soldier of Fortune right here. Yeah, it is. You watched it in grade 3? Right on. This movie, they were expecting this movie to do wonders and do great, and you could actually, you could get Willy Wonka chocolate bars, and there were some giveaways in cereals and stuff with the Willy Wonka thing, but it just didn't take off. And the other thing about this movie as well is that at the time, and this is hard to believe at the moment, but at the time, this movie did not do that well because of its sort of ambiguous nature in terms of whether it was like a children's sort of movie, but it was also very dark. But then, you know, it was Roald Dahl, and who's very dark anyway. So it didn't really take. But as the years went by, it started to develop more of a fan base, and then it really started to become beloved, and particularly because of Gene Wilder and whatever. The remake hold up at all? You talking about the Tim Burton one? It's okay, but yes, absolutely. The Johnny Depp one is okay, but Johnny Depp is a little more strange. I don't think that one comes off as well as this one. Like, it's okay, but this one, they did it right the first time. I think they did it right the first time, and the remake was relatively unnecessary. But hey. But anyway, this is the 40th anniversary edition, and this actually opens. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I'm going to slide this open here. Put you there. And I'll show you what's in this. I'll show you that at the end here. There's a bunch of stuff inside. Let me pull this out here. And inside here we got this thing. This is the movie in a Wonka bar. And it has the movie itself and the special features all in Blu-ray and DVD. So the Blu-ray over here has everything, and then there's the DVD and the special features discuses. Inside the box, it also has pictures of the Oompa Loompas. It's got this chocolate bar. This is actually a pencil case. This is actually a pencil case with, what do you think is in it? Some pencils. They're in plastic. I haven't taken them out. And an eraser. So you got there's an eraser. And 4 pencils. Because it's a pencil case. Yo. Yeah, it's twisted. Yeah, exactly. Because of what happens to the kids. But they deserve it because the kids are all brats. It also comes with a golden ticket. Willy Wonka golden ticket. Yeah, the boating scene gets wild. Oh, it's a wild movie. It's definitely not for little kids. It's pretty disturbing. But it's a good movie. This thing here is interesting because it's got a bunch of stuff. There's the notice that was put outside of the Willy Wonka factory talking about the giveaway and stuff. But inside they got a whole bunch of different cool little papers here. This, I don't know if I can. Well, actually, there you go. This is a list of the actors that were originally considered for Willy Wonka, the character. Gene Wilder being one of them. But here are some of the other people. Some of these people you might not know, but most of them you probably would. Like Jimmy Cagney, Danny Kaye, Ron Moody, Peter Sellers, Ray Bolger, Richard Attenborough, Cyril Richard, Gene Kelly, Spike Milligan, Harry Seacombe, Michael Bentine, Donald Pleasance and Maurice Chevalier were all considered for the movie. This is the Evening Bulletin. That's the thing that was pasted on the wall. Over here is this is a talking with Mel Stewart, the director, and this is a letter about the situation of the Roncavator going through the roof. The test that we made yesterday turned out quite well. We tried one camera on 80 frames per second. It just talks about the roof and stuff. Over here, we've got a memorandum to a progress report about the thing not being going on schedule and some of the issues with it. This is from 1970. This is a letter from Mel Stewart to David Wolper, the producer. Some cool stuff like that. Dear Mel, on the occasion of the start of our 10th film together in our 10th year, I wish you the best of luck. I know you're going to pull off a great picture as you always do. That's a letter. Here's a letter to Jack Albertson. We're dashing off to Munich, but I can't let the opportunity pass to tell you how thrilled we are that you will be Grandpa Joe. Thought you might enjoy reading the new version of the script in our absence. We'll call you as soon as we return. Stan Margolis. Mr. Gene Wilder, we are delighted that you are Willy Wonka. Enclosed is the revised script. Blah blah blah. Little, you know. Now this is an interesting thing. This is a copy of a handwritten letter from Gene Wilder to Mel Stewart. It's a 3-page letter that talks about, I've just received the costume sketches. I'll tell you everything I think without censoring, and you take from my opinion what you like. I assume that the designer took his impressions from the book and didn't know naturally who would be playing Willy, and I think for a character in general, they're lovely sketches. I love the main thing, the velvet jacket, and I mean to show by my sketch the exact same color. But I've added 2 large pockets to take away from the felt feminine line, also in case of a few props. I also think that the vest is both appropriate and lovely. And I love the same white flowing shirt, blah, blah, blah. And it goes on and on and on. And this is literally, yes, Ray Bolger was the Scarecrow. Yeah, he was considered for the role of Willy Wonka. Peter Ostrom, who played Willy Wonka. There's a letter to him. And Pia Arnold talking about the Oompa Loompas. And all that. Anyway, this is very cool. But one of the best things about this special edition, and this is why I like physical media, is because you get stuff like this. This is a book called Pure Imagination, The Making of Willy Wonka, by Mel Stewart, with a writer, with Josh Young. This is a book from the director of Willy Wonka about the making of the picture, and it is full of stories and photographs and pictures and about the entire process of the making of the film. It's a gorgeous book. I've read this. There are some things that I've gotten from. There's some things that I've gotten from DVD collections and stuff. The Criterion stuff, I usually read their essays and whatnot. I've gotten books and things, and I have not read the entire thing. Like I've got the one from Dawn Patrol, which I've read parts of, but I've never read the whole thing. I've read this from cover to cover because it's an interesting story about the making and how it was received and everything, with some great photographs. Talking about the music, there's Sammy Davis Jr., who sang "The Candy Man," which was the hit song from this movie. But again, it's a full-on book, right? And it's not for sale. Like, it doesn't have a UPS code or anything like that. This was made for this, which I think is pretty awesome, you know? And then you have the put it back in the box. But anyway, there it is. It's a lovely, see, this sort of thing is what you know, collecting stuff is all about. Because you can watch the movie, sure, and you can go on some streaming service and watch the movie, but hey, I mean, hey. Okay, look, we got ads. I'm gonna run the ads here now, and then we can get back to the game, hey? Because that's an important thing too. Click that. Click that. Balloons. Da 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 dum dum da. Okay. We'll get back to the game. Okay. There. I definitely ate a lot today. Oh, man. I can feel it in my stomach. I don't feel bad. It's just I ate a lot. Minute and 30. We're okay. So I'll probably have to watch Willy Wonka this weekend. Well, my weekend. Wednesday, Thursday. Gamey wamey. Just picking back up the Harley Quinn animated series this weekend. I dropped off at season 4 and picked up the rest on Monday on YouTube. It's good. I was going to pick up the Batman animated series Blu-ray. And also the Robert Pattinson. I still haven't watched the Robert Pattinson one. Yeah, you listen to DC, of course. But I like. I mean, when it comes to DC, I like Batman and I like the old Superman movies. You know. And what's interesting is that when it came to DC Comics, I was more into their horror story magazines like House of Mystery, House of Secrets, The Witching Hour, those. The sort of Twilight Zone-y kind of stuff. More so than their Swamp Thing, yeah. And Constantine, Swamp Thing. I almost picked up Constantine on 4K today. I probably should have. Because that movie would probably look good in 4K. Yeah, I think it's a great movie, but I just saw it. I was at the Walmart there today, you know, and I thought I saw the 4K and I almost bought it. But then again, but it is a good movie. Yeah. And actually, have you ever seen the TV show? The TV show didn't get enough credit. The TV show didn't get enough credit, I don't think. I thought it was pretty decent. And I think it only lasted a season before it got canceled, which is too bad. Yeah, but it got canceled. Sadly. Sadly, badly, dadly. Let's start the game again. Gracie Poo. Restorate. Okay, let's look at that fax. Oh my God, there's 800 pages. It seems I've had a change of heart. Please keep these on the strictest confidence. Good luck in your endeavor. P. Chappell.
11th June 1872. Louis has convinced me to think matters through more thoroughly before I act. A trip it shall be then, to Shahin. It shall not alter my purpose, I feel, nor shall his compelling. The treaty is the ruin of my beloved Bavaria, and must be taken to task. 3rd July 1872. The pain gets so bad, I cannot hold a pen to write, but the horror is far worse than the pain. He says it was an accident, says that we can truly be one now, that it is a great adventure. I believe him 1 minute, and the next I can feel the flames of hell upon my heels. May God have mercy on my soul. 5th January 1874. By the power of Mary, Mother of God, I swear to refrain from the ultimate sin and to remain steadfast in my flesh. Sworn by the power of the lily, Eleanor.
Eleanor.
30th August 1879. I will not falter, but will remain true. No matter the torment or longing, I will not yield. I will control the process. God grant me strength and will. By the grace and power of the monarchy and its allegiance. De Paul Leroy, Eleanor. 10th September 1880. It is all finished. Elizabeth warned me, and I discovered the truth at last. O most venomous viper at my very bosom, O lowest of the least worthy who ever breathed, my Judas, my devil, if I could tear my heart out and fling it after him in the dirt, I would. I would.
I would top Hoodie Tat.
12th December 1880. He continues to come, the devil. I will never look upon his hideous face again. He is afraid I will tell, and I might. To destroy him, I might. When I think of the accident, now that things are clear, I wonder, was it truly an accident, or was it the plot to kill me? If so, why did he not complete it then, instead of putting me in this torment? Could he have hated me so? I wish to God he had simply ended it there. 10th June 1881. Terror. Rapture. During W's music tonight, I felt a pulling. The horror nearly came upon me right there. Then the music turned, and it was gone. What can it mean? I must confide in the great friend. Perhaps he will know what has happened. 2nd August 1882. The experiments go better and better. W has proved as loyal and determined as ever I believed he would be in a matter of my salvation. He says he has the formula now. It remains only to put the finishing touches on the completed opera and to draw up the diagram for the crystals. Can it truly end? I scarce dare to hope. April 1883. The great friend is dead. How unjust that he should be taken from me now. Where is my chance at salvation? Why has God condemned me twice? 10th October 1885. There must be made clear funds for the crystals. Lies. Everyone lies. My own servants. What must I do? Must I sell one of my beloved castles? The crystals must be made. I grow daily less able to control my own will. How long will I be able to resist the ultimate sin? And the music is worthless without a device. Time is running out. The crystals must be made.
Mopey dopey. I guess I exit. Okay. So Buddy should have this stuff. Where's my key car kitty keys? I said I'd share my info. Okay, so we did everything. We just got to go back to here. Talk to him about the thingy.
I do have something to discuss with Georg, but he'll never believe me unless I show him.
Well, let's show him.
Have you heard of Ludwig's diary?
Yes, but no one is allowed to see it.
It just so happens that I have a copy of an English translation right here. There's something I wanted to show you. Read this one.
August 1880. The experiments go better and better. They has proved as loyal and determined as ever. It remains only to put the finishing touches on the completed opera. To make up the diagram for the crystal. My God!
Wait, I want to show you something. I am not supposed to have looked at this myself, but I am here alone all day, so...
Metal bear. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
July 1881. Richard returned from his meeting with the king. Never have I seen him so pale. I was concerned for his heart. He would not speak with me, but immediately shut himself up in his study and started working on a new project. He will not tell me the first thing about it. He will only say that it was time he repaid his king. It confirms Ludwig's diary. He wasn't crazy.
Yes, but Ludwig says that the opera was completed. Imagine that, completed. There's something else.
August 1882. We had a messenger tonight from the king. He brought a letter which Richard burnt. I did manage to see a bit of it. It said something about a great night in Munich and that it would be Richard's supreme triumph and someone else's destruction. Ludwig then wrote that even though he himself would probably die, his immortal soul would be freed thanks to Richard. I worry for poor Ludwig and for us. Where will we be if his madness continues? Surely someone will put an end to it. Wow.
There's one more.
May 1883. I sent Richard's sealed package to the king, as he instructed moments before he closed his eyes forever. I could not even bring myself to care what was in it. What could it matter now? Whatever it is, I hope it brings the king good memories of Richard. He did so much for my beloved.
The package.
The package. Chapter 5.
She sounds delightful. I'd love to meet her.
Oh, she's a hoot, all right. Just pretend you don't have a penis around and you'll be fine. Got this inborn need to rip them off.
Now I'm really intrigued.
This one time, I'd gone off to this, well, party, you might say. And it was getting a bit hairy. Well, Gracie... Oh.
Detta. Kom her, kleine.
Detta does not speak English, but then she has her own methods of communication.
I should leave you two kids alone.
Oh, don't be silly.
Friedrich, I can't just take your date.
Why not? I didn't expect her tonight. And for some reason, I don't find myself in that mood. Besides, from what you've told me, you live like a monk down south at that castle. Your body needs some attention. Detta. Zeige ihm sein Schlafzimmer.
Yeah. Cult indoctrination techniques, yeah. Yeah. Ha! Gabriel Knight 3 is vampire time, yeah. Oh, missing text. Why didn't somebody fix that? Okay. Okay. We gotta get our tape recorder back and listen to the things. No, we're gonna go to get the tape recorder back. We left it up at the place to record the conversations, right? Oh, that guy's gone. He's not playing the song no more.
The men will be meeting here later today for the trip. I'm sure they won't wait for you, so you might want to be on time.
I'll be here. Sweet of you to worry, though.
Okay. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Where's the guy? The guy's over on the other side, right? That's the post office. Colon / the guy who's been helping us, he's on the other side, I think.
Guten Morgen, Gabriel. Another envelope came from Rittersberg. A request for me and a letter for you.
Can I bother you for another favor? I need something translated, and I need somebody I can trust to do it.
And you're asking me? You obviously don't know German lawyers.
Harry, you're such a kidder. Okay. Here it is.
Wir müssen miteinander reden.
We should talk?
Nein.
No?
Es ist meine Karriere, verdammt noch einmal. Vielleicht sogar mehr, wenn die...
His career is in danger even if the police...
Ich habe Ihnen doch gesagt, nicht darüber zu sprechen.
I told you not to speak of it.
Aber ich denke mir, dass die Polizei bereits weiß, dass unsere Wölfe nichts damit zu tun haben. Die können einen Test machen an den Körpern.
The police must know that our wolves are not responsible. There are tests they can perform on the bodies.
Gut. Ihre geflüchteten Wölfe sind keine Killer. Was soll's? Halten Sie nur Ihren Mund. Sie sind damit besser dran.
So, your escaped wolves are not the killers. What's the problem?
Aber Herr Knight, er kam gestern Morgen zu meinem Büro. Er hat viele Fragen gestellt.
He says you've been asking a lot of questions.
Worüber?
About what?
Über die Wölfe.
About the wolves. Who are these men?
Just friends. I think there's more.
Was ist los, von Eigner? Ich muss mit jemand anderem reden.
He doesn't want to talk, says he has someone else to speak to.
Ich habe mir gedacht, wissen Sie etwas über Großbergs Tod?
Do you know anything about Großberg's death?
Wieso sollte ich?
Why the hell should I?
Nun, ganz einfach. Ich gab Ihnen seinen Namen.
I gave you his name.
Und?
And?
Er fragt mich, ob ich Großberg kenne.
He says you asked him if he knew Großberg.
Was?
I think I know what happens next.
You know, it would be a great tragedy if the Ritterline were to die out. A great, great tragedy. I'm not just talking about for the sake of our firm, but...
I know what I'm doing, Harry.
Should look at this.
Gabriel, I've been busy on this case, and it's starting to pay off. Thought I'd fill you in. There's definitely something going on with Ludwig II. I'm pretty sure he was involved with a werewolf. In fact, he was probably turned into one himself. Anyway, something happened to him on this hunting trip, and afterwards he fits the profile in the lore book to a T. It's really fascinating. There's an American couple here, the Smiths. They're from Pennsylvania, if you can believe it. Mrs. Smith has been telling me all about your fortune, and she's sure you're tied in with Ludwig somehow. She also told me to warn you to beware the Black Wolf. Have you learned anything about that yet? So don't tell me where you're staying, as if I care. Really, we're supposed to be a team, Gabriel. I'm holding up my end. I've about done all I can down here, and if you want, I can join you there soon. Perhaps I'll see something I recognize from my research. I'm serious. Grace.
Christ, she's losing it. Ludwig II, a werewolf. Yeah, right.
Jeez, man. Why didn't you... Why? Missing persons.
Have any luck with that missing person search?
Oh, of course, I forgot. Frau Hogel dropped off something this morning. Yes, there are 2 forest areas where missing persons incidents are concerned. The Nationalpark Bayerischer Wald and the Naturpark Schwäbisch-Fränkischer Wald. Frau Hogel checked both these areas back 10 years. Between 1960 and 1969, there were only 1 to 2 cases a year in the Bavarian National Forest area. Between 1970 and 1990, there were 10 to 12 cases each year. Oh. In 1991, it went up to 17, then went back down to 12 in 92 and 93. The Schwäbisch-Fränkischer Wald figures are similar.
Curious.
Does something ring a bell?
If it does, I should be able to hear it loud and clear. I'm leaving this afternoon for the Bavarian National Forest.
Are we done?
I don't have anything else to say right now.
Well, then I'm going to get out of town.
Well, I'm off. See you, Harry.
Goodbye.
I don't think she speaks much English. Besides, she only wants to talk about white sausages. White sausage. Yum. Blood sausage, head cheese, pork innards. Mmm. Weisswurst. 6 marks. Hackfleisch. That sounds yummy. I don't think she speaks. Blood sausage, head. I don't think she speaks.
What's the point of having this place
sausage,
here?
Blood sausage, head cheese, pork, blood. Weisswurst. 6 marks.
What if I offer her money?
Can I have some of that Weisswurst?
6 Mark, bitte. Dankeschön.
Bitte.
Bitte! Okay, we got some meat. Coming in handy with the werewolf, probably, eh? There's the meat. There's our letter. There's our notes. There's a journal. Journal. You're 171 pounds. You're supposed to stop gorging. You know, one thing I would recommend, just a little advice, and I'm sure you're aware of this. Best thing to do is to not eat at night. Like, give yourself a few hours before you go to sleep where you don't eat anything. If you're going to eat earlier. You can't fall asleep if you're hungry? You don't really sleep that well when you eat, though. I mean, eat like a few hours before. Like, I mean, I would not eat anything any more than like 3 hours before you go to bed. So if you were going to bed, say, for example, at midnight, I wouldn't have anything to eat after 9 o'clock. And we're on a break. I don't even eat any. No, I don't eat anything. I'll eat before, like eat for dinner, eat breakfast, eat lunch, whatever. But for 3 hours before dinner, I never eat anything. So a good example. During the break, I just went and I took some naproxen, and I'd like to put something in my stomach with that. So I might have a little sandwich or some almonds or whatever, and that's it. But now, from now until bedtime, I'm not eating anything. And I don't drink anything either. But I do it all before then. No beer, nothing. I don't drink anything or eat anything for a good 3 hours before I go to bed. Otherwise, I risk getting up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, or it interferes with my sleep because I'm digesting and whatnot. No lemonade, no nothing. I can't have anything before bed. It definitely affects my sleep. That's what I discovered with myself, anyway. Because your stomach is digesting and whatnot, so it doesn't, you know. You want your body to sort of just relax, and it's kind of hard to relax when it's in digestion mode. I'm just saying that that's what I do. I mean, you know, to each his own. If you can eat and you sleep good, and all good, you know. Sandberg. See, I'm yawning already, right? Let's go to the police station.
The American P.I.
Criminal Commissar Lieber. I couldn't just call you KKL, could I?
Sit down.
That was his best.
KKK?
That was his best Arnold impersonation right there. Sit down. Case status.
What's the status on the case?
There's nothing new that I can share with you.
Is there anything new that you can't share with me?
Well, Grossberg's account book.
Kind of a funny thing. I talked to Grossberg's assistant. It was a fluke, really. But she mentioned you guys took some of Grossberg's ledgers.
I told you to stay out of our business, Knight.
True, true. Why did you guys take ledgers if Grossberg was just a random victim?
As long as this case is open, I'm going by the book. That means a standard background check on the victim.
Find anything?
I don't think anyone's looked yet. We'll probably assign one of the younger men to do it. As you say, Grossberg was a random victim.
Did I say that?
Is that it?
Okay, let's try this. You haven't found the zoo wolves yet.
No.
Have you caught anything yet?
No.
Why am I not surprised? I don't suppose you'd let me take an eensy-weensy look at Grossberg's ledgers?
Absolutely not.
What if I could prove that Grossberg wasn't a random victim?
You're crazy.
Am I?
Look, if you have information, I want to know what it is now.
What information? Look, 5 minutes with the ledgers. If Grossberg was a random victim, my looking won't matter. And if not, I may be able to help you out. You get nothing to lose either way.
I don't believe you know anything. No papers.
Eh? How about this, buddy?
If I can convince you I do know something new about this case, will you let me see Grossberg's ledgers?
I'm listening.
Good.
Pizza Man!
Keep it up.
He's not KGB because he's not Russian.
Aber ich denke mir, dass die Polizei bereits weiß, dass unsere Wölfe nichts damit zu tun haben. Die können einen Test machen an den Körpern.
Gut. Ihre geflüchteten Wölfe sind keine Killer. Was soll's? Halten Sie nur Ihren Mund. Sie sind damit besser dran.
Aber Herr Knight, er kam gestern Morgen zu meinem Büro. Er hat viele Fragen gestellt.
Worüber?
Über die Wölfe.
Jo.
Ich habe mir gedacht, wissen Sie etwas über Großbergs Tod?
Wieso sollte ich?
Nun, ganz einfach. Ich gab Ihnen seinen Namen.
Und?
You would.
The ledgers first, please.
Starter, bringen Sie Großbergs Papiere herein. Danke, Starter. Das ist alles.
This is GTA, yes.
I'm going out for some coffee.
German Theft Auto.
You'd better have something important to tell me when I get back, Knight. Or you'll learn more about German law enforcement than you ever cared to know.
I was going to say, what are you waiting for? Christmas?
Steiner! Kommen Sie her und nehmen Sie die Papiere weg. All right. Spill it.
Herr Dr. Klingman from the zoo?
Yes?
He belongs to a men's club, right? And the guy that was asking about Grossberg, well, he's in that club too. Ditto the third guy, the one with the personality of a pit bull.
Go on.
The guy that was asking about Grossberg, he was listed in one of Grossberg's address books. They knew each other. In the club, these fellas all patronize is only blocks from where Grossberg was killed. Coincidence? I don't think so.
Good work. We'll have the club investigated immediately. You'll have to leave that tape here.
Wait a minute. I'm already in with these guys. You go in there with your SWAT troop and my stool pigeon days are over.
Sorry, but I'm in charge of this case, and now I have a lead. I can't depend on a civilian to do my job. What's the name of this club?
The Friendly Wanderer. It's near the university.
Okay. I appreciate the information, but as of now, I want you to disappear. We'll handle everything.
Sure, I understand. Good luck, Lever.
The tape?
Sucker.
Sucker! You sucker! What's this place? What is this place? This is a different place. Oh, we got this from the page from the thing.
Hello, are you Mr. Dorn?
Yes. What do you want?
My name is Knight. I'm an associate for Grossberg's.
Grossberg? That son of a bitch owes me a lot of money. Now he's dead. Who's going to pay me, huh?
I'll be handling Grossberg's accounts. If you could just tell me what services you perform for him exactly, I can get you a check right away.
I don't talk to nobody about what I do. You pay me what I'm owed. Maybe you and I can do business together. Otherwise, I've had enough of Grossberg and his associates.
Tortube for the Bubsy. Yep. What's that, Wednesday? Was that, or did you do... No, Wednesday that is, right? On Wednesday, 4D Bubsy 4D. On the Gagaruni channel with Cortube. Talk to this guy again.
You again. Do you have the money Grossberg owed me?
I need money. Do I? I don't think I have that money.
I don't have anything like 14,000 Deutschmarks in my wallet. I forgot something. I'll be back later.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna talk to our dude. Talk to our dude. Harry dude.
Gabriel, come in.
Hey, Harry.
He's our best friend. Getting cash.
Could you pull some cash for me from the Ritter account?
Sure. How much do you need?
14,000 marks.
Are you sure it's wise to carry so much?
I won't be carrying it long.
All right. Frau Hogel, gehen Sie zur Bank und holen Sie mir 14.000 Mark vom Ritterkonto ab. Ja, schönen Dank. Perhaps you'd like to make out a will? while we wait.
How about if I just leave everything to you?
I wish you would leave everything to me.
Thanks, darling.
You look like a girl I know.
I don't have anything else to say right now.
So let's go back to the place.
Well, I'm off. See you, Harry.
Frau darling.
Goodbye.
Exit. La 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 la. La 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 la. Let's give him his money.
You again. Do you have the money Grossberg owed me?
Yes, you do. It's got to be it, right?
$14,000 marks. In cash.
Yeah.
Come in. Please.
Thanks, buddy. Like your place. Did you furnish it yourself?
Not good, huh? The smell. These stinking animals. No matter how much I spray them down, they smell.
Some creatures are like that, yes.
I'd be interested in hearing your business plan, Herr Knight.
Me too. What kind of exotics?
What kind of exotics did you get for Grossberg?
Anything. Cats he mostly got. Things that make good coats, you know. Things you can't get on the market. But for you, you pay cash up front. I get you anything.
Can you get hippopotamuses?
Okay. Maybe not anything. But most things I can get. You need some cats soon, huh? Gorilla. I can get gorilla.
Well, it's possible. I'll let you know. Did Grossberg harvest the furs, or did you?
Me? I do it. Only cost 250 marks extra, and I do a good job. You get the skin all clean for that. Not the meat. You pay more
Mike?
for the meat.
Naturally.
But every few months, Grossberg, he wanted the whole thing live. I don't know what he did with those. I don't ask questions.
I think I know. Did you talk to Grossberg before he died?
Yeah, sure. A few days ago. I called the bastard for my money. He told me about you, you know.
He did?
Yeah, sure. Said he had a new business partner. And that soon he would have much money.
Yeah, different
and could pay
recording,
me
yeah.
everything. I thought he was lying. Now you show up. It's good for me he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
How did the export go?
Hey, how did Grossberg's export go?
Okay. Usually I bring animals in, not sell them out. I worked hard to find someone to take those two.
Oh, where did the exports end up anyway?
Taiwan. A zoo, they said. But I don't believe it. A restaurant is what I think.
Do they sell wolf meat at Taiwanese restaurants?
Why not? They sell tiger. Those people, they eat anything.
There were 2 wolves, right?
Yeah, sure. Male and female.
Where?
Could I see where you kept the wolf?
Yeah, sure. I kept them both in the last cage on the right. The one against the wall.
Are you done?
I'm not sure what else to say.
Well, let's go and look at the things. We came in from that way, so I guess we gotta go this way.
These animals are filthy. Hungry, too. I'd like to put Dorn in one of these cages and leave him there.
Good morning, Minya Sylvanas. Sleeping better? At 4:15 and now it's 9. It's a tiger. It's a tiger. But wait now. I get the funky meat. No, don't exit. Go back there. No. No backseating, please.
There's something in there, but I can't tell what it is.
No backseating, if you don't mind. Oh, wait a minute now. There's the... Give the meat to the tiger, and then I can reach what's inside. You can just barely make out his face there. Oh, you were making a joke. No, you weren't the one that I was commenting on. I was talking about you have to wait to use the meat after the coyote. I was talking to a happy medium. It's a sausiggio. Let me look at them. Percival and Hilda.
Hilda and Parsifal's tags. So much for the killer zoo wolves theory. Hilda and...
Am I done? Am I done? Am I done? Am I done? I should save. I haven't saved in a bit. Save number 20. We got ads coming soon, too. Okay. It's time to go hunting. Excellent. What are we hunting for? The killer. Okay, I should save it here. I'm going to save over that. You can't wait for the GK3 stream. See, you got lots of good games coming up. I'm on a break until the things are done. Witch Haven tomorrow, yep. We are going to go to the lobby. I can't wait. I love Witch Haven. I just love that game. I just realized I've got the plus level thingy up there. I just realized I've got the partner plus thing at the top of the thing. But Zaytrug, thank you, Zaytrug. Thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub, as usuality. But we get the tag of the thing up on the top, but it doesn't update. It still says 91, but it's really 92. For some weird reason. La 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 la. Ads are almost done. Doodle doo doo doo. First followed 7 years ago. Didn't realize it's been that long since I clicked my name in chat. I know, it's crazy, eh? The time just flies. Time just flies.
Not the least. Never. Wie geht's? Good. There you are. Ready to go?
I suppose, I don't really have any stuff. Von Agnes said you had guns at the lodge?
Oh, we'll fix you up. Never fear. Gentlemen, let's go.
Off we go.
Henneman, Price. You two sleep in Price's room. Gabriel will take Henneman's for now.
Herrgott Sakra.
Ja, Baron.
Your room is the last door on the left upstairs. Today, we relax. Tomorrow, we hunt.
Great. Can't wait.
Well, here we are. I guess this is a place to save, really. Okay, so 21. New save.
There's nothing in here.
Nothing.
I could use a shower, but I want to look around first.
I guess I want to look around. Gotta look around, so.
I'll never be able to sleep in this place, not without a barricade on the door.
Y'all.
Hey.
Hey, it's our favorite dude. Okay.
Hey, Henneman. Looks like we finally have a chance to talk.
Well, as long as my glass is full, you can ask me anything you like.
The club.
Are you especially close to anyone at the club?
Oh, I drift on the fringes, Herr Knight. You, however, seem to have gone straight to the top.
Oh, I don't think so.
Don't be modest. Everyone can see you as a new golden boy. Why do you think von Zell bothers to hate you?
Are you and Von Zell good friends?
No, I was never good enough for von Zell. No, I get along better with those who do not think so much of themselves.
Von Agner? No?
Ja, von Agner's
I totally
Dr.
disagree
Klingman,
there,
I like.
Templar of
He
Simcrick,
comes
of
by
Strings.
the Doneasel and drinks with me sometimes.
There are some really fine actors
Stop
in this
by
game.
sometime if you want.
Some are better than others, but most of them
don't
are
like
very
drinking
good.
alone.
Thanks. Maybe I will.
Yeah.
Klingman.
You and Klingman make an unlikely pair. What do you find to talk about?
Herr Doctor likes to discuss the club philosophy. He's very enthusiastic, you know. That's what made him want to join in the first place.
You sponsored Klingman's membership.
Me? No, von Zell.
Von Zell? He doesn't seem like the welcoming type.
Oh, that's what I thought, too. You know, when von Zell brought Klingman in, I thought they must be very close. But the way Klingman asks questions, you'd think he hardly knew von Zell. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I mean, who can say why von Zell does anything?
Number one. What was that? What'd you delete there, Nathan? Number one, this is a video game, not a movie. And when you consider the quality of the acting in this for a video game, I think it's actually quite good overall. Yeah, but you didn't have to delete it. It's an opinion. He has an opinion. You know, I just disagree with him. That's all. You know what I mean? It's okay to have an opinion, but I think that to say that there's no good acting in this, or that the writing and anything is really bad, or anything like that, especially when it's a video game, it's really not that bad. As a matter of fact, it's one of the better FMV games out there, and the acting is pretty good. You know, the other thing is, and this is, I think, an important point to me. I just find in general, a lot of people take video games way too seriously and are overly critical. Instead of just letting things slide, they really crush down on all of this stuff. Whereas I just try to play the games and have fun, as opposed to being overly critical and you know, unappreciative. But that's just me. Yeah, exactly. You know.
Is there any reason you don't want a room with Price?
No, you may not have noticed, but the man is a rotting schwein. Why the Baron puts up with him, I will never know. I can tell you what he's doing right now up there in his room. He has shut himself in the bathroom, and he isn't taking a bath. I tell you, you can't turn your back on a man like that. No one is safe.
And also, often people will play games like these because they want to make fun of them and ridicule them. And it's okay to make jokes and stuff like that or whatever, but I wouldn't play this game if I didn't appreciate it. And I'm not here to just malign all the actors and all the other stuff. It's okay, you know, you can make jokes and things like that. But really, when you get right down to it, this is actually a pretty quality game in terms of all of the stuff on it. Oh, maybe he did. Yeah, exactly. He didn't go on and become a big actor, and he's not. Yeah, and he's not only. You know, if you're gonna judge him on his acting quality in terms of everything else, you know. You know, I'm just going with the game and playing the story. He runs an investment advising company. Yeah, exactly. He's not an actor anymore. So, you know, whatever. So let's get back to the story of the game.
Yeah, was 10 years ago. He's lucky
Yeah,
he
me
doesn't
too.
need some money now because he can't get work.
Why not?
He's too obvious with his nature, you know? Okay, so maybe other men are like this, you know, thinking only what's between their legs. Price, he has no respect for normal human decency. He flaunts his perversion.
Isn't that what the club's about? Getting in touch with one's instincts, being primal?
Yeah, okay, so it is. That's a question for the Baron, not for me. I only say what I see about Price.
The lodge.
This is a nice hunting lodge. Do y'all come here often?
Oh, at least once a
Right.
month altogether.
Exactly, Borjnan.
Oh,
Yeah.
we can come anytime we want by ourselves.
Do you have any other properties where y'all hunt?
Yeah, we have a lodge at Alfdorf, but we don't go there much. It is not so convenient as this one.
Alfdorf.
The lodge.
Is the club in Alfdorf close to a forest too?
Not close. In. It's in the Naturpark Schwäbisch-Frankrischer Wald.
Of course it is.
The Black Wolf.
Have you ever heard of the Black Wolf?
Black Wolf? No.
It's not really that important there, Borjnan, because
Thanks for the talk.
Yeah, auf Wiedersehen.
the first game has a different story, but it sets up the premise of the character of Gabriel Knight and Grace Nakamushi. I can't remember her name. Sorry, Nakamushi. I can't remember her name. I just remember Grace. But anyway, that's basically it. It just sets up the idea of who he is. Nakamura. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, it's Nakamura, yeah. Then maybe he knows something about these. No, maybe not.
I wish someone would start a fire.
Well,
I wish.
maybe one day. Exit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, but the games are all fairly distinct. You don't necessarily need to have played the
Nice
first
closet.
one to play this one, for example. But it's a good way to do it. I mean, I didn't stream the first one.
Nice closet.
I like the first one, but it can be a bit trolly. Mind you, so can this. I don't want to leave. Well, that's why you have walkthroughs handy, you know. I'm going to save over these things. Save 22.
Come and see. What do you want, Knight?
Just scoping things out.
Really? Look all you want at the great wonders of this room, then leave. I'm trying to rest.
I wouldn't mind a chat, but Klingman needs a little attitude adjustment first.
Ask him about these things.
Hildegard and Parzival. Nice names.
Mein Gott.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna turn you in.
Please, Knight, it would mean my job.
Yeah, I said I wouldn't. Not if you tell me exactly what happened.
I'm afraid.
Of Von Zell.
It's his fault. I only followed his instructions.
Why did Von Zell want to kidnap those wolves?
He said he wanted to own a pair because he admired their nature as predators. He told me he would keep them in a private place, a safe place, to study.
How did you meet Von Zell in the first place?
He came to one of my lectures about 3 months ago. He was very knowledgeable about wolves, very. He said he admired my work. I was impressed by his knowledge and his title. Then he told me about the club, about how exclusive it was, about their philosophy. It was like a dream come true for me.
Yes, it is seductive. So the wolves were your price of admission? How did you get the wolves out of the zoo?
I led Baron von Zell and another man that I didn't know into the zoo through a delivery gate. The other man drugged the wolves with some meat. When they were asleep, he and von Zell put 2 of them into the truck and drove off. I was afraid when the police came and investigated the next day, but they didn't find anything. I thought we had gotten away with it. Then the killings started.
Your wolves aren't responsible. They were shipped to Taiwan. They never hurt anyone.
That is more of a relief than you could possibly imagine.
Played the first one when it came out.
Are they safe?
I still have the disc.
I don't have that information. What do you think? Guess that's all I need to know.
Please don't say anything to the police. I swear I have told you everything.
Yeah, I know. I won't tell your dirty little secrets. For safekeeping. You enjoy a nap, Doc?
I ended up throwing the box out. This was one of the goofier boxes, game boxes at the time, that fit together like it was like a triangular sort of a thing, and it didn't fit on a shelf particularly well. It was sort of like 2 triangles sort of that overlapped and whatever, and they end up getting pretty beat up. So at one point I just tossed them. This was before the Great Box Purge of 2015. This was probably in 2000 or so. But I kept the CD. Yeah, the box was the original. This was when the game was first released. That's when I bought the game, and it's just that it fit together in a goofy sort of a way. And they just got sort of kind of beat up, so I just sort of screw it. And like I say, putting it on the shelf was sort of like it didn't quite fit in. So the first one is sort of a animated style, you know, like a drawing art, pixel art style. Okay, I'm going to save after every one of these. Save. $23.
Enter. All settled there?
Uh-huh. Nice place.
Yes, it is. You should go for a walk. The woods are beautiful, and you could get your bearings before tomorrow's hunt.
Good idea.
It might have been different in Europe. This was in, in Canada, right?
He's busy.
He's busy.
Friedrich wouldn't appreciate me messing around in here.
Yeah, well.
Friedrich wouldn't appreciate me messing around in here.
Well, then let me get out of here. Jeez. Well, let's keep going through the doors.
Ja? Herein!
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were busy.
Mach nicht. I'm always up for company.
Okay.
So, amuse me, Herr Knight.
The club.
Tell me about the club.
From what I hear, you've already grilled the others about it. Really, it's so tedious.
Leah Remini, yeah.
We can talk about something else. Can I assume you're a fan of the club philosophy?
Well, look at me. I love to eat and I love to drink. I own a butchery and a brewery, which means I love people who love to eat and drink. If I could make it the national religion, I would.
Point taken.
Grossberg.
Do you know what type of animal we'll be hunting tomorrow?
Deer, I suppose.
Oh, that's too bad. I mean, it's too bad we don't have something more interesting to hunt.
What do you mean?
Well, Grossberg's death's gonna make it difficult to get anything really challenging. Leopards, lions, things like that.
You enjoy sticking your neck out, don't you?
Do I?
If it were me, I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of someone like Von Zell.
Were you the club's main contact with Grossberg?
Yeah. Buying and selling exotic animals isn't exactly legal in Germany. The others didn't want to know.
What does Baron von Zell have to do with Grossberg?
Nothing.
But he knew Grossberg. You asked him about Grossberg the other night at the club.
My, what big ears you have.
You gave von Zell Grossberg's name, why?
Because he asked me for it.
Apparently not, no. He didn't mind.
Do you know why von Zell wanted Grossberg's name?
He did not share his reasons with me.
Well, you must have thought something.
I assumed that since von Zell was getting too big for his britches, and since he was no longer von Glauer's pet, that he had intentions of leaving and starting his own club.
And you didn't have a problem helping him go independent?
I would love to see him leave. And I'm not the only one.
Well, he isn't really a private eye, though. He's a writer.
Would your cooperation in giving out Grossberg's name have anything to do with the money you owe von Zell?
How do you know about the money? You only been with the club a few days. Did the Baron say something?
What's a big secret? Von Zell is a banker, isn't he?
That's right, he's a banker, and I am a successful businessman.
There you go. And he offered to cut your debt in half for a small favor, I understand. It's not your fault Grossberg's dead. Have you heard of the Black Wolf?
Nein, I don't know this.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's an
Maybe
antique
there are
bookstore,
black
but he's
wolves
also
here,
a
maybe
writer.
not. I have never seen them, I have only heard them.
What do you mean you heard them?
These wolves in the woods. I'm glad I never saw them. They make such sounds. It makes your hair stand on end.
The Black Wolf?
Are you telling me you've heard wolves around here?
Yeah, of course. You should be sure you don't go out in the dark at night. These wolves, sometimes they sound very close by.
But Klingman told me wolves are extinct in Germany, except for maybe a few in the Alps. We're not close to the Alps, are we?
Yeah, the Herr Doctor is obviously mistaken. There are wolves in the woods. I've heard them myself many times. I think you should excuse yourself now, Herr Knight. It's getting cold.
Oh, sure. No problem.
Close the door on the way out, please.
Well, do we have time to do this one before the ads?
It's no use. I saw him lock it myself.
Well, shit. The other door is mine. Frankenstein is a game that I'm going to be playing again soon, yeah. Again. Because, hey. Also with Tim Curry, exactly. Ah, let's take the rope. Yeah, it's an FMV, yes. I've shown the box on many occasions. And there's also the Mummy as well. The Curse of the Pharaoh, whatever. But that's with Malcolm McDowell. They were both released around the same time. About the same time that Wandering Star dumped a bunch of gift subs in the chat. Yo. Thank you, Wandering Star. Thank you very much. We're out of break. Oh, my goodness. 3 away from 100? No. Those don't count because they're gift subs. But thank you very much, Wandering Star. Thank you. Yeah, Mara, those don't count because they're gift subs. Twitch doesn't count those. But I count them because they're generous. And I appreciate that, Mar. Yeah, the Prime or gift subs don't count towards Partner Plus. That's the only thing. Because I was playing Cyber Mage. I'm gonna have to play Cyber Mage again, although I won't be able to do it now soon because I mean I did it not too long ago, but I'll have to replay it again for YouTube purposes. One minute left in the ads. No, there's no FMV in Cyber Mage. Cyber Mage is all just art. It's a game that I know Night Dive has, and I wish they would remaster it, but of course they're not going to. Not anytime soon, anyway. Which is too bad. Okay. Where's the door? Which is the thing? Regrettable these games you've been playing on here for forever. Couldn't have had your experiences from a decade ago appearance. Like back and forth, I thought it was simple to follow Lieutenant Foster's orders. Ah. I have to play those games again too, see? So I can back them up on YouTube.
More woods than you can shake a stick at.
Down. Down. To what? Can we exit to down? No, there's got to be a way to get down there. Oh, the rope. I got to use the rope. I use the rope. Down exit. I thought I was going to say down. It said down. Down. There you go. Rope.
I hate it when I come up with ideas like this.
Didn't I? Oh, okay, here we go. Over there here. Hook the rope on the window. Ooh-ah. What, is there nothing there?
Not even a ring in the tub. Not surprising for someone as anal as Von Zell. Not even a ring in... Nothing unusual about the rug.
What about the toes?
Hello. Someone's been tromping around barefoot in the mud. Orange mud at that. Nothing unusual about the top of the rug.
What's with the music? Look at the thing there. Oh, and the... Can I go over there? I don't want to exit. No. Oh, over this way. There we go. Caffeine Terry.
Same entry I saw at the Hunt Club. If I'm not mistaken, Grossberg was trying to cash in on all the excitement around the missing zoo wolves. Von Zell must have been the new business partner Grossberg told Dorn about. Guess Von Zell didn't care much for the idea.
The newspaper says that the wolves which are missing from the zoo have been up to no good. It is funny to consider that you and I know the zoo wolves cannot be guilty and that no one else knows this. I feel morally bound to tell the police, but I am a businessman and I could be persuaded to go against my instinct. A measure of good faith, say 500,000 marks, could ease my conscience. I'll wait 2 days for a reply. Ah. Hey.
I can't go out that way. I'd have to leave the door unlocked.
Good point. Mr. Marto? I missed Marto's entrance. Marto Varna! Marto Varna, how have you been? I was too busy looking at the things. Go back in the house. You've been here since 7 a.m.? And am I just being a mope? It's 10:52, and I've just been a mope. I know. Get in. He tried to blackmail the werewolf guys, yeah. I got this lantern.
I have a feeling it can get pretty dark around here. I'd better be prepared.
True enough. But that's not going to work too good if I don't have a lighter.
I'm pretty sure Herr Price is in there, and I don't want to know what he's doing.
Good enough. Let's get out of here. He's still drinking. There's a fire now. There wasn't a fire before.
That fire feels good.
It does. There's matches on the fireplace. There we go. No one's going to miss the matches.
That fire
feels good. Exit. We go take a look around. Here we are. We're outside now. That's the indoor. How long we got here? I'm going to save and then we'll go look in the barn. It says 23, so 24. Okay.
Shears. These might come in handy.
Take them.
Tools.
I hear horsies. Is that it? I didn't really want to leave.
I'd prefer to keep the horses over there and me over here.
Well, okay. I guess that's all there is in here. These are woods. Hello.
There are traces of an orangish mud in the print. There are traces.
I could get very lost here. So I'm going to get back out here for a second. And start right here. This is going to be a place. This is a place where I got to save. Right here. Actually, you know what? I won't. I'll go back in here for a second. And then come out. Alright, and this is where I'll save. Number 25. It'll be a place where we can pick it up next week. Yeah, go deep into the woods, get lost, and then come back next week and think, where the... Okay. So that's this. I will quit. Sure you want to quit? Yes. Wait for the game to crash. Don't send the report. And I'll probably end up putting Witchhaven in on here, I guess. Because I got to use the GOG version. Not my own version. So that'll be fine. Let's go over here. Turn off the thing. Bloop. And this will shut off momentarily. But first I'll turn the mouse off. Then I'll put this mouse over here. And then I'll say thanks, everybody. Thank you for dropping by the stream. As I say, I'll be back on GOG tomorrow. And I'm going to be postponing my stream of the new Colossus Wolfenstein, and we're going to play Witch Haven instead. Seeing as it's getting delisted, figure we got a couple of weeks to get another playthrough in and maybe get people to buy the game. So there you go. So we'll be playing Witch Haven. We'll be heading to the lobby tomorrow night on GOG. Wednesday and Thursday I won't be streaming. Yep. And Friday and Saturday we'll be back to No One Lives Forever right here. And on Saturday I'll continue Painkiller. We'll do more of that. Yes, it's being delisted from GOG and Steam on the 15th. Both of them. Both the Witch Haven games. Yeah, they're not really saying, but I suspect, I don't know for sure. I'm just guessing. But I would suspect it's Sneg. Sneg, don't know why. Don't know the story behind it. Sneg is the company behind it. And Sneg is basically some ex-GOG people. So I suspect they're probably going to do a remaster of it. Yeah, it's not licensing. I don't think it's a licensing issue. I think they're probably going to be remastering it. I suspect. But I don't know. Why didn't you pick them up on GOG, you mope? It's there. No, they're there. Witch Haven is there. It's not delisted yet. You probably didn't spell them right. It's not 2 words. It's 1 word. Witch Haven. Okay, take care there, Minya. That's it right there, yeah. So anyway, we'll continue this next week, next Sunday and Monday, and that'll be that. So speaking of which, let's see. What's going on? Yes, it's way cheap because, like I say, in a couple of weeks it's going to be gone. Yeah, with 1 H, yeah. Let me see, what am I going to do here? No. Okay, Necro G's doing some Sonic stuff, so let's go say hi to him. Hey. And there you go. So in any case, have yourself a good night, everybody. We'll see you later. Ciao for now.